Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Sunday, November 20th, 2022. Big holiday, first day of the big holiday week, Thanksgiving this week. Black Friday on following day. Let's start right from the beginning today. We're going to be covering Del Mar. They have the Bob Hope Stakes. We're going to be doing those races, looking at each of the races, analyzing the races, go one by one, give out selections and plays. So we'll get to all of that big stuff, but first, coffee. Excellent. Lavazza. Grand Selezione, Italian coffee, means great selection or grand selection, created by the Lavazza family, who have dedicated their lives since 1895 to the art of creating coffee perfection. And you know what? They nailed it. This is great stuff. All horse racing all the time. This channel is for people who enjoy horse racing, for horse players out there who are interested in improving their game or maybe sharing their wisdom with others, for the new players who are looking to learn more about the sport, or people who just like to watch it or wonder what the heck is going on. Maybe they just want to see some great chat and socialize as we cover the races on live shows. And we have pre-recorded shows. We're going to have shows with guests as well. So today, a big day over at Del Mar. The Bob Hope Stakes. Post time, about a half hour away. We're going to be covering all the races. Now, we've been on fire lately. Racing report today. I create the racing report. I started creating the racing report since July of 2020. And we've had some big hits. And today, the last I checked, we hit the last two pick threes, which means there's two daily doubles mixed in there. And we hit the exacta in the last race. Yesterday, on yesterday's racing report, this is for Aqueduct. They're running there now. Yesterday's racing report, we had the winners of the last five. That included two exactas in the mix. That included a trifecta and the pick five, the pick four, a few pick threes, and they were big hits. Pick five, for example, if you use my selections, my contenders, that paid, I believe it was $56,000. So if you played it for 50 cents, you made 14 grand. The late pick four was over 5,000, would have been about 1,300 if you played it for 50 cents. So we're not just throwing, we're making selections. We're not just throwing at a dartboard, picking numbers out of a hat, playing the gray horses. You get the idea. And last week also, we had another hot day at Aqueduct where we had, I gave out, you could look at the, on my channel page that has all the videos. I gave out picks for Aqueduct. I believe it was last Sunday. And I just gave out one horse for every race. And one horse for every race, right? And there were 9 races. Had the second place horse in the first race. From the 2nd through the 8th, I had 7 flat out winners in a row. And in the 9th race, I had a horse came in 2nd. So that was probably, I mean, it was a blue ribbon day. And yeah, that, you know, I just put it out there so you could see that in, you know, in my video archive. And also before that, I believe it was 2 days before on that Friday, I gave out a daily double that was like $600 that included a $93 winner. So we're going to try and keep that going today. Last night I did a show here at Del Mar, a live show covering the late pick four. And what happened during that show is I did end the night hitting the pick threes, gave out the winners for that. So let's keep it going. We have excellent players here on this channel. Some big winners, some real sharp players that I learn things from too. I'm not here just to talk, you know, hear myself talk or, you know, be a know-it-all. I'm looking to learn things here too. So who's here? Justin. If so, good, cool. Yes, some of them, but I didn't play all of them, but I did give out those reports, and some of the people who got them, purchased them, did hit some of those plays, and you know what? Some of them didn't, and that's it. You could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Good to see you, Justin. How you doing today? You playing the races? We're all set to go. So where are we right now? Let's go and see how many minutes to post. We're 24 minutes to post. What I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be giving out some pick threes in here. So that means daily doubles as well. And we'll be going race by race, covering all 9 races. We have the Bob Hope Stakes and 3 Bob Baffert entries in that race, which is kind of Bob Baffert. And there's a scratch in that race. Hey, thank YY. Good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, Justin. Locked and loaded. What track are you playing today? I did a racing report for Aqueduct. I haven't played the races. I haven't touched those races there. I'm focusing on that for the show here at Del Mar. But I would be up if I was playing because I had the last couple of pick threes over there. I don't know where they are on the next race. Let me take a look. Maybe I can give you an Aqueduct pick. Where are they? I can tell you who I have. Now the question is, was there another pick three? I got to see the results of the 7th race. In the 7th race, oh wow, I actually went with some longer ones. Evie Jets, Finest Work, and Miss Daiquiri. Now, Evie Jets, this is the 7th. I'm giving you a little bit of a review of what I said. Here's from today's racing report. Now I'm going to check the results and see how these picks did. Let me show you. This is an example of a race on the racing report so you get an idea. Del Mar, all right. This should be good. Now I'm going to paste this. Might be too much for one line, so it'll be spread out over 2. I gave this race a B+. Evie Jets won 2 out of 4 tries here at the track. Strong numbers. The 3-horse exacta box adding Finest Work, who would finish 1st or 2nd in the last 5 races in a row, were Poli stable. And Miss Daiquiri's, who was the longer one, and that's another one that was, I think, won 2 out of 3 there. So let's take a quick look at how those horses did. Fingers crossed. I didn't have anything on it, but I gave it out to others who got the report. Miss Daiquiri's, yes, and Evie's Jets came in 2nd. Okay, the exacta, Evie's Jets won at 12.80. Miss Daiquiri's won at 12.80. Evie Jets came in 2nd, paid $3.90. The exacta was $31.60 for 2. But the pick 3 returned $195, so that's 3 pick 3s in a row. All right, let's keep it going here at Del Mar. Let's started looking at that. We got 22 minutes to post. I've looked over the whole card. We're all set to go here. We got our Todd Pletcher bobblehead, Saratoga. And coffee. For those of you interested in the coffee who joined me before my first sip, this is Lavazza, the Italian coffee. Lavazza family dedicated to the art of creating coffee perfection since 1895. Grand Selezione, now I finished it. I'm done with the Lavazza coffee, but I got good news. So my Lavazza, this was, I made the last one in the coffee maker today, so I'm out of it now. I don't know when I'm going to buy it again. It's a dark roast. But on my next show, maybe my pre-recorded show, maybe on a pre-recorded show, I'm going to be trying this coffee, Cafe Bustelo. Cafe Bustelo. Never tried this. I was in the supermarket and I was in the coffee aisle. A guy suggested this to me, and he says, "You won't believe this stuff. It's amazing." So it's a Cafe Espresso Molito Espresso ground coffee. So I'm going to be cracking this open. It's a vacuum sealed brick. Then I guess I'll put it in a container and sample that right on the show. All right, let's get down to brass tacks. First race at Del Mar. Now, the two that jumped out at me are, I may expand on that as we get closer to post. Let's see what the board looks like. I'm going to be looking at the PPs further and see how it unfolds there. Race 1 Del Mar. Looks like it could be a chalky race. I like the 6 and the 2. Huh. Great minds, Justin. That's I just typed it as you typed it, and I would start a pick 3 right off of that with those two. Let's talk a little bit about it. Del Mar, Justin. Good to see you, Justin. Del Mar race 6 and 2, and I think it probably would finish 6-2. What I would do with this, I'd probably use it in pick 3. So let's see what we have going on here with the PPs and the board. I don't know if the board is going to be up yet. Yeah, it is. The 2 is on the board at 7-1. How's that possible? Ice Queen. And the 6 is on the board at 2-1. And the 4, Beachgrass, Doug O'Neill and John Velasquez, Johnny V, is at 5-2. So let's take a look at this and see what the heck's going on. Why is that? See, maybe they're figuring that the 2 and the 6 are going to hook up in a speed situation and open the door for the 4. But let's go. This is 1 mile on turf claiming race. Let's start with the horses Justin and I both talked about. All right, 2 is consistent. He's hasn't won in a long time. That's my problem. But there's 2 races at Del Mar really are, by the numbers, are faster than they look. Now I remember looking at this now. I could see maybe somebody else sneaking in there. Jockey is Gutierrez, Mario Gutierrez, Reed Saldana trainer. Okay, low percentage trainer, 7%, and the jockey's 11%. I mean, there are others are in here too that figure. I was thinking more along the lines of the pick 3. The 6, if I had to single a horse, I'd pick the 6, even though it hasn't won in ages. It's running well this year. It didn't run it at all as a 3-year-old. Umberto Rispoli is up 15%. Last time ran here came in 2nd, and the time before that came in 9th, but raced wide and it got caught wide, and it got out of the gate slow. But all considered, the ground covered, it definitely ran well enough. Rock the Bourbon, not a bad horse if you wanted to add one. Now Beachgrass is the one that's getting me. All the ones I mentioned before, Beachgrass, have been running better than faster races than Beachgrass. Beachgrass is number 4. I thought I had on a racing channel. Now they have basketball on. What the heck happened here? Let me just change the channel. It doesn't matter. I'm not dependent on the TV. I'm actually using the ADW screen when I'm looking at odds. Let's take a look at who's high on the board situation. What the daily double payouts look like. Yeah, the double odds are definitely really tilted. The lowest payout is a 6-6. But there are some instances with a 4, I guess it's with Doug O'Neill, pays lower than with the 6. And the 2, okay, I'll be right back. Let me change this channel. I have the end of the football game on here. The Jets are tied with the Patriots, 3-up. Then we'll get to Racing Channel. Let me bring up some other PPs. Let me bring up here, get another look and see what's behind this. Ice Queen, the 2. 1 win in 15 career races. Raced here at Del Mar twice and came in 3rd once. Has the 5th highest power rating of any in this race here, according to Brisnet. Frazzled, number 3. Make its 2nd start as a 4-year-old. Had a long layoff. Here's one other race that really contends here a little bit. Still, the 6 seems to be well above everybody in here. This one, Frazzled, would have to improve a little bit. Beach Grass. Now, Beach Grass is only a 3-year-old, so he's getting a few pounds in weight. Oh, how do you do last race? Keen early foot, cleared, crossed over, caught mid-stretch. I'm not going to go there. No, beach bump start. Okay, no, I was reading Frazzled there. Beach Grass, you got John Velasquez. Just some of our picks here. Justin is on. He likes 2 and 6, and I like the same 2. So that's where we're at right now. Let's check the board. Beach Grass is now at 3-1. The 2 is fairly dead on the board at 8-1. And I'm not going to let the board sway me. I like that one. I'd be sitting dead red on 2-6 in a pick 3. Let's go a little further down. Beach Grass is 0 for 4 on this track, but he's 1 for 9 at the distance. Frazzled, the 3, has won at this track. And at the distance, he's won once in 6 tries. Beach Grass, 1. How about the 2 at the distance? 2 at the distance, he has 5 starts, a win, and a 3rd. And I'd say here, who else? Beach Grass. Rock the Bourbon. Rock the Bourbon has raced here 3 times, has never won, never hit the board. Okay. Ranked 4th. 6 is ranked 1st. 4 times raced here, has a win and a 2nd. And that win came here in September of 2020. Then it had a huge layoff after November of that year and came back in May of 2022. So the horse was off a while, but it's not an old one. It's 4 years old. I got to play it to win. Let's see. Who do the track analysts like in this race? Get somebody else's opinion here. 9 minutes to post. The one is a dirt horse, and not, a little curious. The early pace in this race, do any of them like to get the lead early? 3 likes to go to the front, frazzled. Now, but 6 also has some good early speed. Showed it here the last time she ran here. Ice Queen doesn't really go to the front. I like Ice Queen's numbers. We'll talk early pick 3. For those pick 3 players out there, who I have out there at first. I'm going to try and hit some rolling pick 3s. Race 1, early pick 3, early pick 3. And this shouldn't be too much money. It's not much of an investment. 2-6 with 3-4 with 1-2-6. Actually, I like the 2 to win the third race, but all of these are contenders. 1-2-6. Now we'll go look at a couple of the others real quick. Now here's one. Here's one. For the exacta, I go this way. Race 1 exacta. Six over we still got time. We could look further. 6 over 2. No, let's say that's a 6 over 2. Six over 2-5. And 2-5 over 6. See, I'm threading the needle here. Which leads me to believe that I should add the 5 to the pick 3 if I'm considering it for the win spot against the 6. So let's add this on. Race 1, Del Mar. And that'll be 9. That'll be a $9 pick 3. And give us a chance to make some money. Pick 3. Two, 5, 6 with 3, 4. I don't think I'm going to have a chance to look at those other ones, but I'll cover them when the race pops up. But I'll give you a heads up of what I see so far. 256 34126. All right, 8 minutes to post. Oh no, 5 minutes to post. 5 is on the board at 7-1. And Frazzled now taking money. Number 3 is at 5-2. Ice Queen, the 2, for some reason, is at 10-1. Let's see what these exactas pay. Topward, exacta. 6/2, 24-1 odds. 6/5, 12-1 odds. 2/6, 43-1 odds. 2/6 box. And a 5/6, 5/6. 5/6, 20, 6/5, 12. 4 minutes to post. Any questions about any of these horses? Or you want to give out who you have, who you're playing? By all means. Let's look a little bit closer at that 5. Rock the Bourbon. Rank 4. 6 is... What about the 7? What about the poor 7? Has did have a big race here. Way back in 2020, August, where it won. Noble Hearted. Its last race is good enough to hit the board. See, the 6 is getting crushed in the show betting and the place betting. 2 is really not taking money. The 2 is going up, 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 13-1. 6 is now 6-5 with 2 minutes to post. 6 is now 6-5 with 2 minutes to post. People seem to like the 3 and the 4, but I'm not buying it. I'm not going to buy it. If I was going to do anything, if I was going to add another horse under the 6 in the exacta, I would put the 7 or box 6, 7. 6/257, 257/6. Because the 7 had a good last race, and it did run very well here at this track. Has a win at this track. Albeit it was 2 years ago. We have Todd Pletcher here with us today, folks. Todd Pletcher, Saratoga. We have some good books. If you haven't, you're looking to improve your game, I'm going to have some good books here, some good horse racing books to talk about a little bit. Make it happen. Let's do it, starting right now. All right, 1 minute to post. Is anyone really moving on the board? See the 7 open at 8-1, now 12-1. Frazzled, 5-2 open, 3-1. 6, Ice Queen, open 6-1, now 13-1. Rock the Bourbon, 9-2 open, now 7-1. The mystery horse is Beachgrass, I believe, is taking a lot of money due to Doug O'Neill and John Velasquez. Let's get up some video. It looks like they enjoy the race. I can't show the race here. I don't have the rights. I got a warning about that. I used to do it. Otherwise, I still would. Justin, 2 is ice cold. Race 1, 136 box. Good luck, Justin. Yeah, dead on the board. I went off a horse yesterday that was dead on the board, and the damn horse won. And they're off. All right, 2 leading the way. 2 does have early speed. Here comes that 7. 7 on the board, 6. Look at this, Justin. Everybody else. The 2 suddenly dropped from 13 to 1 down to 9 to 2, lower than the opening odds. And 2's leading the way. Dropped as they got into the gate from 13 to 1 to 9 to 2. Holy crap, at a big track like this, that speaks volumes. 3 is running third, 2 followed by 7, followed by 3. 6 is starting to move. 2 still leading as they go down the backstretch. 7 is starting to move up. So is 6. 3 is moving a little bit. Who else? Here comes that 4. No 4. Come on. 2 goes into the far turn, leading, and is actually starting to pull away as they head for home. 2, 5. 2, 5. Come on, get home, guys. 5. I'll take 5 to lead off that pick 3. 9 to 1. 5 to 4. Wow. All right, we're off to a good start in the pick 3. The story of this race is the 6. What the hell happened? Five, 9 to 1. Okay, pick 3 is off to a good start. Question marks there. Huge. Can you believe, Justin, can you believe that horse took it? And this is a big track. This is a major track where they have big pools. To move the board that much, some heavy-duty money came in. Sam Rowe. Hey, Sam. Thanks for joining us. How you doing today? 6'3" exacta. Yeah, the 6 definitely should have been there, and the 3 was good enough to be there too. I think 3 got thrown off by all the early pace. Long shots, picking long shots. For those of you an excellent book, you want to check it out, Money Secrets at the Racetrack by Barry Meadow. Secrets at the Racetrack by Barry Meadow. You want to improve your game, you want to learn how to play the different angles, you could probably go on Amazon and get a used copy cheap. It's must reading. I'll tell you what some of the chapters are in here that he discusses. Pari-mutuel table of contents. You don't got to read this in order. You can skip around. Pari-mutuel betting. Decisions versus selections. How to beat the public. Making the morning line. The truth about money. Keeping records. Gets better. How much money to bet. Now he talks about different ways to address the different wagers. How to play win betting. How to play place and show betting. Place and show. Okay, next chapter, covering how to play exactas and quinellas. Now he even gives you different layouts of how to, play the race, structure your ticket, but he also talks about the truth about those races, when to play them, when to avoid them. How to play the trifecta, how to play the daily double, multi-win exotics, the pick three, how to play the pick three. We're talking about Money Secrets at the Racetrack by Barry Meadows. How to play the pick three, how to play the pick fours, fives, and sixes, a betting edge. And then last chapter, I guess he talks about a big day at Santa Anita, because you can see it here what it is. I don't know if you can see it here. Santa Anita, he cashed a $109,000, $989.40. Pick six. Barry Meadow, Money Secrets at the Racetrack. That's good for that book is excellent, something to go back to again and again for both the experienced players and the beginners. Sometimes I have a couple people asking me, how do you play pick three? I'm just learning. Well, we cover it here, and Barry covers it in his book. And today I gave a pick three play in the first race. And here it is. And we were off with a number 5 in the first race, which won at 9-1. So to connect on this pick three, I need 3 or 4 in this coming race, and 1, 2, or 6 in the third race. And I'm going to give out a pick three for the next race, for this race as well. My goal is to hit every rolling pick three, or at least most of them. Hey, great to see you on. Let's see some races. Hey, John, how's it going? John, hey, you know what? I wish I could show them. I got warned that I'm not allowed to show them. It's digital property by these rates. I think it's Horse Racing TV or to show the races. I don't have the legal rights to show the races. So so otherwise I would show them. I'm not trying to cut corners or anything. But you can watch it on the ADWs or on TV, of course. And they even have ADWs if you want to see the races, and that you could sign up for free. You don't even have to make a deposit, but just by belonging to their thing, their website, they show the races for free. And sometimes they give even free PPs. Good to see you, John. You playing Santa Anita today? Now I got to go check in on, let's get some payouts. Let's see what happened at Aqueduct. What race are they up to at Aqueduct? How much did those first race pay? 5-2. Now, that exacta was $118. And I played 2, 5, 6 in the pick three. I should have done the exact box, 2, 5, 6, but I said 6 first, either first or second, and 6 came in fourth. Exacta box, the 5 and the 5-2, they paid $118, $59. You bet $6 even, and you get back $59 for $6. What's going on at Aqueduct? Not betting Aqueduct, but I did do the racing report. There was an 8th race. Who did I have in the 8th race? Let's see if I got another pick three there. I think I had a couple in a row. What did I have? 2 or 3 pick threes in a row now? And this is from today's racing report. I sold the racing report for $5.99, PayPal or Cash App. So hopefully it's doing well. Motion to strike. Oh, this was a tricky race. Motion to strike is the speed of the early speeds. Turn back and distance should help maintain it. A 3-horse exacta box adding Brunate and My Last Mission. That could be a tough one. Let's see. I need motion to strike, turn back, and motion to strike, Brunate, or My Last Mission. Oh, two of them came in second or third. Breaking Stones won 660. That breaks the streak. Oh, well. Back to can't win them all. Patriots now beating. Are they beating the Jets? No. Something happened. Somebody picked him off. Huh? 3 up, Jets, Patriots. All right. We'll get it started here with the race 2, Del Mar race 2, my pick 3 play. Try and keep the ball rolling with the pick 3 play from the first with the pick 3 for his second, third, and fourth. So you pick 3 players. You see in advance who I'm looking at here. Now I'm going to talk about these horses. So stick with the same 2, 3, 4. With 1, 2, 6. With 2, 3, 4. This is another $9 play. All right, so there you have it. Pick 3. 3, 4 with 1, 2, 6 with 2, 3, 4. The pick 3 we played in the first race. We are alive. Here's from the first race with the 5-horse winning coming in at 9-1. So we need 3, 4. So let's get right at it and see what the hell's going on with this 3, 4. And we'll close this. And how many minutes to post? 17 minutes to post. All righty. Race 2. 5.5 furlong dirt sprint, maiden claim, 20K. Excuse me, one second. All right, this is not as easy as it looks. I have 3, 4 here, so I'm not going to say this is a total shoe-in. The 4 has a big early, has an early speed edge, and looks like the early pace. And race 3, and the 3, Devil Moon, also has a good early pace. And the one time it ran on dirt, it had excellent early pace. It might get the jump on the 4. So we got a couple of speeds in there, and I'm looking for one of them to prevail. We have a first time starter in the number 1. But let's go look at the 3 and the 4 first, since those are the ones. If you have any opinions on this, please, by all means. 3 is run 4 out of 5 races on turf. But it's one race at Santa Anita, 4 back in March, is fast enough to win this race. And this one is dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claim 20K. So gets big class relief. And it's one race on dirt is fast enough to win this. That's why I went with it. And this trainer is Richard Mandela. And Mandela claimers down, when he drops a claimer down in class, he wins 25% of the time. And with this jockey, Jessica Pilar, a woman jockey, he connects 12%, limited body of work. Devil Moon. This one usually finishes up the track. It usually runs longer, 6.5 furlongs, a mile and a 16th. In its best race, not its best race, but the closest they ever came to winning was within 6 3/4 lengths. Now, what about Couch Daddy? This is another one. This one is dropping in class as well. Has a second place finish at this distance, 3 back, with a repeat. Used to be Doug O'Neill trained. Now it's George Papadroma. So this another speed horse, and this George is 9% at Del Mar. Mario Gutierrez, this jockey, 11%. Okay, let's look at the others. We got the 3-4. Let's see, does anybody else weigh in on this? 14 minutes to post. 156 box, 6 taking money. I didn't look at the board yet. That's interesting. Let's go there. Thanks for the heads up, Justin. 156. I see 6 is taking money. 3 and 4 are pretty consistent. 3-1 and 4-1. The 6 for Frost Alert. Let's take a look at Frost Alert. Why is Frost Alert taken? Well, Frost Alert was the early favorite. Right. Now, this one ran like crap in its lone race. John Sadler, I could see it, the connections, John Sadler and Flavian Pratt. It ran a very, very, very slow race, and it was on turf, dropping in class for maiden special weight. Sadler is 23% with droppers, and he's 23% when Pratt and Sadler team up together, covering 156 races, and Pratt is 20%. Let me see what this, what kind of pace does this 6 have? 6, Frost Alert. I'm going to take a further look. Let's go to Brisnet. We got 12 minutes to post. Race 2. Oh, yeah, and Frost Alert is also recently gelded. Now, the one that is ranked top horse in here is another turf horse. Are You Pressed? Why? How can that be? All right, now this one, the number 8, that's dropping in class 2. Abel Cedillo was the jockey, an 8% jockey. Trainer is Alfredo Marquez. He's 11% here. Has never run on dirt. He's ran on the Tapeta synthetic surface, the Golden Gate, 2 back, where he finished 3rd, 1 3/4 lengths back. That's a competitive race. I can't back the 6. Let me go further. The 8 I could back if I had to add another horse. But even that one, it doesn't have the experience on it. Let's see what they have good to say about the 6. Okay, the 6 has not raced for more than a year. And a poor speed figure in its only start, 62, 65 figure. Okay, here's what they say. The positives: a chance to improve while trying dirt. The trainer, John Sadler, is 18% second career start. That's a good percent. Was well bet in debut. Well, 9-2. Gelded today. And it's getting Lasix. How are the workouts? It's been working out at Santa Anita. It's been working regularly. 3 workouts since the long layoff. I just don't want to be beat by the 6 or the 8 and get the 3 and the 4 here. What troubles me is a little bit is these two are very fast early. If they knock heads, I'm hoping one of them prevails, not that they kill each other. But they have the best dirt figure, the fastest dirt races, 3 and 4. And the other two never raced on dirt. And the 8 has the best Brisnet figure, but it's on Tapeta. We got Flightline owners. Oh, wow. Let's see. Flightline owners, yeah, excellent point. Adding Lasix, trying dirt, got a long layoff. How is this guy when he comes off the layoff? Oh, and by the way, Bob's Blue Man, number 7, no chance. John Sadler, when the horse has been laid off overnight, he hasn't been hot really. He's over the last 3 days, over the last 3 months, he's 13%. Not terrible, but not typical John Sadler. When the horse has been laid off for Sadler 3 months or more, he wins 15% of the time. Now, this is we're talking over a year and 3 months. I'm not scared. I'm sitting tight. How are we on time here? 7 minutes to post. Few daily double players. What did I see about the 2, 3 for next race? Am I going to play an exacta here? Hell no. Oh, God. Holy crap. What the hell? No, I'm looking at the thing. I was looking too far ahead. I was looking at the horses that 2, 3, 4, and I was looking at the third race instead of the second race, and I was like, holy crap, I gave out all the damn wrong horses. But 2, 1, 6 are the ones I like next race. Jeez, that scared me for a minute. It would have been a first-time starter who's 0 for 15 with firsters, and another horse who was clearly slower than the others. 1, 2, 6. You should definitely get the third leg done. The 2 is the fastest one. 2 is the fastest one. The 1 is the second fastest one. There's one that's a first-time starter, which is a low percentage trainer. Philip D'Amato and Ramon Vasquez, the stretching out, and had a rally, so the extra distance of a mile should help. Oh, yeah. The only one that scares me a little bit is the 8, who did run well race 2 back. If you wanted to stretch 1-2-6-8, but I'm already on the 1-2-6, and the pace of that race. That might set up nice for the 1. All right, let's get back to this race. Hey, Jose. Good to see you. 4-6. Good luck, Jose. Anyone else landing on a horse here? Anyone have questions about a horse? Get some big winners in here. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. The 3 is now taking the most money, 2-1. Devil Moon. Conch Daddy, the 4 at 7-2. The 6, a little bit. 5 open 5-2, now 2-1. I think the 3 and the 4 are going to hook up in a duel. Thankfully, the race is not too long. It's a short sprint, actually, 5.5 furlongs. And as Justin pointed out earlier, 6 is taking money due to flight line connections. Flight line. What a great horse. Was he one of the greatest horses of all time? I think he has to be considered. It's tough to judge these horses from the past because they run under different conditions. They face different fields, different pace scenarios. But this horse was as dominant as they come, never lost. John, what a boy. Never lost, goes out on top. Every race was double digits. I think the shortest he ever won by was like 9 in the last race in the Breeders' Cup. Two minutes to post. This should be a good race, folks. And for those of you who are wondering, who do I have in the pick 3 here? This is my pick 3 play for this race. Pick 3, 3-4 with 1-2-6 with 2-3-4. So you get that. You know, if you haven't gotten it in yet, that's my play for this race. I hit the first leg of the pick 3 with the 5 horse at 9-1, so I need the 3 or 4 to keep it going this race. And the goal here is to hit multiple pick 3s, and I've been talking about why I like each of these selections. And let's get at it here. Justin has something to say. On the level of Ghost Sapper. Ghost Sapper is another tremendous horse. Jeez, so overpowering. Some people say he's better than Secretariat or Man of War. You'll never know. His numbers are so dominant. Right. Hey, Jose, Razzle. Razzle. Hang on a second. Let me get the video up. I don't want to miss the start of this race. Okay, they're still approaching the gate. Now the 4 has suddenly sunk to 2-1. And both the 3 and the 6 are at 5-2. So we need 3-4 here. I do anyway. Everybody else playing, best of luck. Who is Brazel, Jose? Thanks for weighing in, though. I gotta look. Okay, let's see this race here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Have fun. Let's see. All right, they're just about all in. Look for the speed duel between the 3 and 4. Good luck, everybody. What's the holdup here, guys? Jam the horses in. Oh no, is there problems with the 3? If he broke out of the gate, that's a very bad sign. Can't cancel it though. Usually, I didn't catch that what happened. I just see him walking around in front of the gate now. That's usually that means they might have expended energy. Oh no, somebody looks like they got hurt. Or did they get kicked by the horse? What's going on, people? Carlos, 4-6. Good luck, Carlos. 6 taking. We got her. Let's see what happens here. All right, we got a heavy-duty delay here. 3 is unruly. Wants no part of this race. Now it looks like I'm pretty much wedded to the 4 here. Good luck. Enjoy the race. That's horse racing sometimes. These animals, they're unpredictable. Or can be. Well, I'll tell you what. There's a speed duel we were expecting. Three. Took everything out of the 3. Nothing left. Who's on the inside there? Oh, that's 3. All right, we had them both. 3 almost came back. All right, we got the second leg and the first leg of this pick 3. This pick 3, 3, 4. Now we need 1, 2, 6 or 2, 3, 4. First pick 3, we're still alive. We had 5 in the first and 4 in the second. All righty. So all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Everybody weighing in. This is a show about horse racing, a show for horse players looking to improve their game or share their wisdom with others, watch and discuss races. For the newbies that want to learn more about the game, people just want to hang out and chat and enjoy some horse racing, learn more about the sport. You don't have to play to enjoy the sport. I enjoyed horse racing for years. I enjoyed horse racing for years until I ever got started playing. I only started playing in 2007. And I got a book. I went to a seminar. Went to a seminar at Belmont Park once, and it was going to be unbelievable. The Jets just got screwed. interception, run back for a touchdown, I think. I went to a seminar, taking that game off. I went to a seminar, and the guest speakers were going to be Stephen Christ and the King of the Pick Six and Andy Beyer. And it was very interesting, and it was hosted by Andy Serling. And what happened was, after the seminar was over, it was very interesting. These guys, they gave out a book. You had a book of your choice you could pick. You went into another room. That was like, wow, it's great. You get a horse racing book. So I chose this one. Can we see this? Bet with the best long shots. Bet with the best long shots. I don't know if you'd be able to see this. The book was signed by Stephen Christ and Andy Beyer. So I got their signatures on the book. And what it is you get this, the price of this book, I got it for free, $29.99. And it gives you all different strategies for picking long shots. I would definitely suggest this book. Bet with the best, too, long shots. And the people, they have chapters, different, some of the best horse players in America describe how to play the long shots. You got Andy Beyer, Brohammer, Stephen Christ, Devotowitz, Brad Free, Lifton, Quinn, Shoeback, Switch, and Mike Watchmaker. So if you're really interested in getting some angles on how to play the long shots, and I got this for free. It was like $29.99. It was a tremendous value, and it was a great seminar. But yeah, that's a good book if you're interested in playing the horses and a new way to approach the long shots. And these guys are guys that can hit long shots. M. Miller, hey, just found your channel. This is great. I'm a newbie. It helps to hear someone live. Hey, welcome, Miller, M. Miller. Yeah, what we're doing here is covering the races at Del Mar today. Well, I guess you saw it. But yeah, welcome aboard. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. All right. So that's my long shot story and the signed book by Andy Beyer and Stephen Christ. What did they say? What did those guys say in the signatures? Stephen Christ, to Allen, Stephen Christ. Very direct and to the point. Oh, for Allen, Stephen Christ. And Andy Beyer wrote, to Allen, with best wishes, Andy Beyer. And he dated it. And the date that I got this book in that seminar, it was September 21st, 2013, September 21st, 2013. 9/21/2013. What a great seminar. It was great to see some of the legends before. The guy that makes the Beyer figures. Come on, man. I'll go with the 3. In this race, I need 2, 3, or 4 to complete the pick 3. No, I need 1, 2, 6 this race. Third leg of the pick 3. Sitting here watching the Del Mar races too. Yeah, exciting races. They got the Bob Hope Stakes later. Jaguar, welcome aboard. I'll go with the 3. Jaguar, Menota. Newbie, you come to the right place, Miller. There's some tremendous players here who weigh in that win money, and I've been a winning player for years. I share, that's part of the reason I made this channel to share with other horse players, help people improve their game, and learn some new stuff myself. So you come to the right place. And I have videos too in my video archives that talk about different racing subjects. I do some pre-recorded shows too. So subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit the bell there. And this way you get notification every time we go live. I'm going to be doing more live shows. And not just at Del Mar either. But Del Mar, yeah, I love the Del Mar racing. Race 2, try box 1, 3, 5, 6. Did that come in? Was this Delmar James? Hey, James, how's it going? James Pompous, let's take a look at this. I didn't even check the payouts yet. 8. The 4-3 exacta paid $27.40. And that 6, nowhere to be found, Frost Alert. Okay, I'm going to step away just for a second. Hey, hang on a second. 5, I'm watching, taking coffee here in the Philippines. Welcome, Philippines, Jaguar. Welcome aboard. I'm going to heat up my coffee and be back in just a couple of seconds. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I remember I was thrilled. You know, it does take time. And, geez, I didn't start winning consistent. We break even here and there. I'd have some winning days, some losing days. For the first almost 4 years of playing, I started in 2007. And then once I really got a grip on it, you know, since and win consistently. And hopefully I can do that with others. I can share it with others too. And it doesn't take people 4 years to become a consistent winner. And maybe you can get that done in a matter of months by hearing some winning stories and learning some angles that you wouldn't normally think of yourself. I got to heat up my coffee. I'll be back in a second, a couple minutes. And good luck, everybody. If you have something to share it. I'm going to just put this up. Be right back. And what I'm going to do here, too, so you can get started, is put up my pick 3 play for this race. So race 3. Uh, 1, 2, 6. This way you got something to look at. 2, 3, 4. This one's a little more expensive. This is a 1351, but you got more shots in this. There's some longer ones in here too. 3, 6, 8. Be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let's see, that's the pick three I have. So let's start looking at this. Gregory P. Loyal to Fault is a great horse. She will keep on pushing. She has a great trainer, Doug O'Neill, and a great jockey riding Mario Gutierrez. Doug and Mario never lose. This is the horse to bet on. Loyal to a Fault. Let's see what number that one is. It's one of the ones I have. Number 2. I have 1, 2, 6. Yeah, Doug O'Neill. Let's talk about that one for a little bit. Talk about some of these percentages. Loyal to a Fault. He likes to be near the front, so it's going to be part of the pace. The 6 is going to have to close, deep close, and same thing with the 1. The 1's going to have to close. But 2 has the fastest races out of any of these. That's the one I definitely look at for the win. Yeah. 2 good races here. It has a couple of seconds. It's always near the wire. Lost its last race by 1. Maiden special weight. Stays at the same level. The race before that, it finished 4th, but was a little fractious in the gate, and it got stuck running between horses. Whenever you see in the PPs running between horses, when the horses run between like that, it takes more energy. They expend more energy when they're running between for whatever reason. And if you could see a horse that hangs in there despite running between horses, maybe the next time it's going to get a better position, and it'll explode. So the fourth place finish was not as bad as it looks. It was a little bit of gate trouble. It ran between, finished 4th, but only lost by 2 legs. And the race before that, it finished 2nd, and it lost by a length and a half. And it's been a different filly, not a horse. It's been a different filly since it switched from dirt. The 2 dirt races were horrible. Speed figure-wise and everything. Just a different animal since it went on the turf. 1 makes his 3rd start. Ran once at a mile, and it's really almost there with the 2 as far as speed goes. And that one, it had to steady early and drifted out at the 3/16th. That's the race 2 back. The last one was a sprint. And in that other one, in that first race, it finished 6, 3 3/4 back. Okay, let me go back to the 2 for a second. Doug O'Neill and Mario Gutierrez together win 15%. They're in the money 46% of the time together. At Del Mar, Doug O'Neill is 14%. When his horses are 4-1 or less, he wins 29% of the time. Doug O'Neill, 4-1 or less, 29% of the time. He's actually not bad. Over 4-1 to 10-1, he wins 12%. Excellent trainer. And Gutierrez, Nyquist is the excellent sire, Nyquist. Let's take a look at that. Okay, I mentioned the 1, I think, and the 2 is probably going to have good pace. And this is a mile. And Doug has run this horse at a mile all 3 times. So the distance, they're familiar with the distance. And the 6 makes its 2nd start. Ramon Vasquez is the jockey, a 13% jockey, and Philip D'Amato is the trainer. Together, those 2 hit 21%. Now, this it closed well last time at 6 furlongs at Santa Anita. So if it closed well, maybe the stretch out will help. Let's see if anything else is going on here. 6 minutes to post. We're getting close. Any comments? What do you think of 7 in Wi-Fi race 5? Okay, I'll go out there for you. Let's see, Wi-Fi race 5. What number is Wi-Fi? I'll find them, but just give me the number. 5. What race 5? Okay, I'm going down. Its last race wasn't bad. It has a new trainer, Peter Miller. It has the fastest race of all of these in June of 2021 at Santa Anita. A repeat of that race likely wins. Then it had a layoff of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15-month layoff and finished second in its last race. It got off slow. Definitely a player. I didn't use him, but definitely a player. I mean, if I was going to spread that, I was on the fence about this one or another one. And I'll tell you a little bit about his speed, his pace. This one's going to have, what concerned me a little bit about this one is this one has, I don't know if it's not as fast as the other early. It's going to have to close in, and this is 5 furlongs, and the other race is 6 furlongs. It was running over a mile for the last few. Before that, 6.5, 5.5, 5.5. Is he going to have enough real estate to close? But definitely a contender, one to watch. I went 3-6-8 in that race in the pick 3. Where are we now? Let's see how close are we to post. 3 minutes. So good luck with that. That's my scoop on Wi-Fi, Miller, in the 5th. Point and shoot. What are the odds on the 4? 25 to 1. Okay. Now that 2 is down to 8 to 5, and the 1 is 4 to 1. So I technically, and my 6 is 2 to 1. So technically, I got to root for the 1 here. Oh, and the Jets lost that game. I heard that the coach tried to play it safe with 20 seconds left in the tie, and they punted the ball away, and New England, the Patriots, ran it back for a touchdown. What a way to lose. You know, I just saw somebody crossing the goal line, and I thought maybe Zach Wilson threw an interception that was run back. I'm glad to hear it that way. You've been asking what website to use to see who to bet on. How do you know which one is the fastest? I use multiple forms of data. I don't go by a website to get answers. I use it's 3 different sources, actually. I look at the PPs myself, Gregory. Hey, how's it going, Gregory? Thanks for the question. I look at Brisnet PPs, which you can get for free. I look at Theragraph PPs, and I also look at the buyer figures from the DRF. So I actually shoot back and forth between the different sources and work off that. But there's some, and plus I do extensive reading on horse racing. I'll give you some of the books that I read. Some of them here. Money Secrets at the Racetrack, Barry Meadow. All 3 books by Andy Beyer. Picking Winners. Beyer on Speed. If you could see it. This is the best of the series from Beyer, I think. That's my background flickering. The Winning Horse Player. And here's another one, Picking Winners. Then I do some research on pace. The Handicapper's Condition Book by James Quinn. So it takes, you put in the work, but as far as having a website that I look at for the picking the winners, I do the legwork and then use a few different sources of data and go back and forth and see how the race sets up. I look at the pace. I look at the class. Cover that more extensively, and I'll cover it more, throughout this show. They're getting in now. I guess I'm rooting for the 1, but the 2 looks like the 1 to beat. But those books, This other book I mentioned, the one about picking long shots. That's another one. Things to look for in the long shots. Bet with the best 2 long shots. I have some other books, but I just picked a few of them here that I could show on this show. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I think the 1 is going to have to come from way back. I think the 2 is going to gain position early. And the 6 definitely is going to have to come from way back. So I'm a little surprised to see the 6 showing early speed, as well as the 5. But the 2 really doesn't need to make the lead. And he's saving ground on the rail. So far, so good. The 6 is 5-2. The 2 is now less than even money. Some bomb is leading at 25-1. The 5-1. I mentioned the 8 earlier. That's the one that scared me a tiny bit, but I'm not going to pick them all. I need 1, 2, or 6 to hit the pick 3 here, and also to get the to start this pick 3, the new pick 3, and to get the middle leg of the second pick 3. So let's see. Good luck, everybody. Look at this. If this 5 runs away, now this is a mile, so they're heading towards the late back stretch, heading into the far turn. 2 is starting to make a move. So is the 6. Six coming from the outside. Now fights the 2. The 6. 6 would work out perfect for me to complete the pick 3. Would I have all 3 for the trifecta? Come on, do it just for bragging rights. All right, we got the pick 3 here. We got the first pick 3 in the books. So we'll see what this pays. All righty. I think the 4 might have caught the 1. A little surprised at the 2. I guess the 2 has second-itis. Let me look at that 6 again. Six open 3-1. Okay. Now the 6 is the one that stretched out, that only ran 6 furlongs last race, and it was slower than the others, and it was the D'Amato horse. It was this one that stretched out and closed late at 6 furlongs. It broke slow and got stuck running between. I just talked about that. It improved its speed figures and wins second time out. And D'Amato wins 17% running second out. He's a wins 17% of the time. I don't know who. 6-2-1, all 3 of them. That's the trifecta right there. And it played. So I will see what the pick 3 pays. I'll tell you what it pays right now. You know, there's no mystery here. Will pays. Okay, for 50 cents, that pick 3, which cost $9 to play, returns $9 to play. That pick 3, it returns $92.50. $92.50 for $9. Not bad. Okay, now we got to get the next pick 3 in the bank. All right. All right. Any questions, anybody, about any of the horses? Any ideas? Anything you want to share? Some racing tips? And here's the pick three I played for this race. So the 126, that's what I need 2, 4. And this pick three is 1350. This is my last cup of coffee of the day. For those of you who didn't see it earlier, this is Lavazza, the Italian coffee, the family dedicated to the art of creating dedicated to the art of creating coffee perfection since 1895. That's 127 years, and you know what? They nailed it. Gran Selezione. It's a dark roast. Gran Selezione stands for Grand Selection or Great Selection, and it's excellent. But next, one of the next shows I do, I'm going to be premiering a new coffee, Cafe Bustelo. A guy told me in the store, I was shopping for coffee, and he told me, "Hey, have you ever tried this stuff?" And I hadn't. And he says, "If you're not going to believe this." And what did it cost? It's like I don't know how much it cost, but it wasn't overly expensive. Average price. He says it's unbelievable, and it came in a vacuum packed brick form, right? It's hard. So when I open this thing up, I'm going to have to empty it into jars, and it'll be like any other coffee. But Cafe Bustelo, Cafe Espresso ground coffee. So it's actually an espresso, and I'm going to be premiering it, sampling it on the show, my first cup. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Hit the notification bell a couple of times. Make sure you get notifications of all new videos, upcoming pre-recorded videos. I do some videos on tips on how to play the races, on handicapping, as well as these live shows. And sometimes I'll have guests. Upcoming shows will have guests. So be on the lookout for that. And hit the like button if you like this video. It helps the algorithms of the channel. We have some tremendous horse players here who make some great picks. So what do we have coming up? Race 4. I put that pick 3 up there. Race 3, pick 3. Okay, I got to do a race 4. So this race I need 3, 6, 8. 3, 6, or 8. And then I'm going to put the pick 3 for race 4 up here. So you can get started looking at that if you want. You can race 4, pick 3. So I need 3, 6, or 8 to hit the second pick 3 in a row. Race 4, pick 3. 3, 6, 8. Make sure none of these are scratched. No. I need 2, 3, 4 with 3, 6, 8. Got it. With 3, 6, 8, make sure none of these are scratched. With 4, 5, 6. Hey, let me just double. Okay, 2, 3, 4. I need 2, 3, 4 here to get the pick 3. Oh my God. 6 is favored at 6 to 5. I got my work cut out for me, folks. 2, 3, 4. They're on the board at 6 to 1, 9 to 2, and 5 to 2. It's going to be a tough one. I'm going to stick with it. And Forbidden Kingdom is the one that's taking the money. Let me take a quick look at Forbidden Kingdom before I complete this. Why is this horse taking all this money? First time Lasix. Okay. It has raced here once. It's been running in high class races. Okay, it's the class of the field. It's for its last 5 races. It's won 2 out of its last 4. It's running a G2, a G1, a G2, a G2, a G3. Going to be a tough one. Tall order, folks. What do I like about the 2, 3, 4? Hey, I like my chances with all my 2, 3, and 4, even though they don't. No, number 1 is a Baffert horse. It's won here before. In its last race, it's turning back. Huh. Peter Miller is the 3, 2 G1s in a row. He finished third, 2 back. But the races he's running are much faster than they look. He's been running a little bit wide, and he's inside today. So if he straightens that out, he should be in good shape. He's going to save ground inside. And 3, if you go back, no, 4, if you go to the races 2, 3 back, if Get Her Number runs her race 2, 3 back, it's another Peter Mills. She wins and has Flavian Pratt. I like my chances. The other ones have faster races than the 6. The 6 is the class of the race, but I like my chances. 2, 3, 4. I'm sticking right with it. 6 is 4 to 5. Let me just check the pace real quick, and then we're going to talk more about all of these. Forbidden Kingdom has taken the lead has went to the front and has been in the front at the first quarter, like every race in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got 7 of them showing in a row as going to the front. All the time. Always makes the lead. Now, 2, Risk and Reward, likes to go to the front too. Ugh. But I don't think he's going to get the front over Forbidden Kingdom. And the jockey, Juan Hernandez, rides on all the time. It's going to Get Her Number. She goes to the front. He's ridden her every time. I got my work cut out for me to complete this pick 3. But I think if the other ones run their race, especially the 3, who doesn't need the lead, and number 4, who doesn't need the lead, if 2 and 6 duke it out early and burn each other out, opens the door wide for the 3, 4. So that's my spiel on that. Now let me get the list. Let me get this in here, this pick 3, so we can start answering questions and talking more about these horses. Hey, Chris, the man of the hour with all the power. Good to see you. How's it going today? Excellent point. Let's see. Team is owned by my racehorse. They bet a ton of money almost every time on their horses. Okay, maybe that would explain it. The early speed scares me a little bit, but thanks for the heads up. See that, people? Sometimes these owners, they don't be spooked by money. Some of these owners just put a ton, like Chris said, on a certain horse. Thanks for joining us, and good luck here today. What do you like in this race? Let's see, 2, 3, 6, 8, and 4, 5, 6. I'm just checking that these horses are scratched. Okay, good. I can enter this. Great to hear, Chris. Great to hear. Okay, this is the pick 4 I have for this race. So I need 2, 3, or 4 to hit the second straight pick 3 in a row. And this is who I like in this pick 3. Okay, pick 3. Trying to hit all the rolling pick 3s here at Del Mar today. Okay, we have 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's talk a little bit more about these entries. How much time do we have to post? 16 minutes, good. Let me bring up some other data. Race 4 Del Mar. Let's look at our Brisnet. Remember I said, Matt, I'm using different forms of data here. I'm bouncing around between 3 different types of information, percentages, right? You name it. Risk and Reward, big early speed. Now the 2 horse open at 5 to 1, Johnny V up. It's a Bob Baffert entry. It's 2 for 4 here on this track. It's going up in class. has the best dirt speed among today's starters. Bob Baffert, when his horse won the last race, he wins again 32% of the time. John Velasquez is up, who's off to a very hot start to this meet. Comes off a bullet workout at Santa Anita, 47-4, first of 17. Two workouts back, had another bullet at Santa Anita, first of 19 and 59-3. Yeah, this is a big early speed horse, but they only rank him 4th in the power ratings. How about the 3? The 3 has the highest power rating. Now, what I love about the 3 is Ginobili has won 3 out of 5. 1 second, please. The 3 horse is like an early to pressing type. It doesn't need the lead, but it can get it. It's usually close, usually a stalking type. 5 races at Del Mar, has won 3 of them, and has a second place finish in the other. And this is the trainer, Peter Miller. Now, Peter Miller also trains the 4. Peter Miller, he has Drayden Van Dyke on here, who hasn't gotten off to a great start here, but he rides this horse all the time. And he won with this one, with her, August of 21, with a 104 Brisnet figure. And this one, the 3 is actually ranked first. But what gets me about the 3 is the races 2, 3 back were very fast. And the speed figures really don't show it because she was running wide. And she's dropping in class today. She's ran in 2 G1s in a row. Just check the distance on this. This is 6 furlongs. At this distance, she's 1 for 2. The 2 at this distance has never run at this distance. So let's see. So 2, yeah. The races 2, 3 back really stack up well. Get her number. She's ranked 3rd out of all of these. At the distance, she's 1 race, a second place finish with a 102 Brisnet, actually ranked 3rd. She won the Bing Crosby at Del Mar. Bing Crosby. And today's the Bob Hope Stakes. Today's the big Bob Hope Stakes, and yesterday was the last time was the Bing Crosby in July. Actually, on yesterday's show, I said, yeah, it's going to be a big day tomorrow. It's the Bing Crosby Stakes. And somebody said, no, it's the Bob Hope Stakes. I always get those two confused. Not that they look like each other. They always seem to be at the same place at the same time. I was like, okay, yeah, Bob Hope. Because, yeah, the Bing Crosby was in July. And you know what? Get her number, won that Bing Crosby race. No, she finished 2nd. Lost by a length and a half, but ran a very fast race, and that was a G1. Flavian Pratt up. What about Forbidden Kingdom? Gets Lasix today. Ranked 2nd overall. I think the others are faster. The thing is, with the 6, who opens at 5-2 from Forbidden Kingdom out of American Pharaoh, 1 race at this distance, not overly fast. At Del Mar, 2 races, a first and a second, no faster than the others. Let's see, any thoughts on this, guys or gals? Or? Thanks, Justin. Yeah, let's keep it going. I'll tell you, the one thing that the 6 has going for it, there's other speed signed on. It's going to have to break from the outside, but I think it's the speed of the speed. Justin, Forbidden was on the Derby trail at one point. He was the early Derby favorite. Wow. I didn't realize that. Thanks for the heads up there, Justin. Yeah, I guess they're recognizing it that way. How's the board playing right now? It's on the board at even money. The Mike Smith entry, howbeit open 5-2, is 8-1. Now, why is this one 8-1? Mike Smith wrote her last time. Gets Lasix today. This trainer, Mark Glatt, he first time Lasix. He wins 19% first time Lasix, and he wins 24% with Mike Smith, who with a 2.55 ROI. And Mike Smith at Del Mar wins 23% of the time. Hall of Famer Mike Smith. The last race, definitely winning by a nose at this distance at Santa Anita is fast enough. Ran a little wide. If he could straighten it out and repeat this performance, definitely a contender. I'm just worried about the win spot. And he had a race last year in July at Del Mar that was very fast that he won. I just think others are faster. Howbeit, Forbidden Kingdom. Risk and reward. Very lightly raced. I like the Bob Baffert. I like that he's going route to sprint. I like the Bob Baffert factor. I like that he's won 2 in a row. She's won 2 in a row. Or he's won 2 in a row. Seems to be on the improve right now. I don't know if the last race took something out of him. Probably not, because he's a big layoff. Look at this. Almost a year, over a year. Risk and reward. He's coming, bringing this back after over a year. That's going to give, that concerns me a little bit. Last race, let's see. How about off the long layoff? How is Bob off the long layoff? When the horse last race, get this, Bob Baffert, 3 months or longer, layoff of 3 months or longer, wins 27%. But this is a layoff of a year. I mean, but this is over 90 days. He knows how to bring him back. So let's take a little closer look at some of these entries as we get closer to post time. Oh, thanks, Chris. I think this race is tough. Some very long. True about. Yeah, I had an excellent. Maybe you saw it, the video I did last week, where I gave one horse for every race, Chris, at Aqueduct. I posted it. It was a pre-recorded show. There were 9 races at Aqueduct. I think it was Sunday, and I had the winner in the second place winner in the first race. Now this is just one horse per race. Second place in the first race, and then 2 through 8, the next 7 in a row, they won. All were single winners, and then the last race, the horse came in second. And in the last race, it was a bomb, and it came in second by a neck. So, but yeah, I had a $93 winner in the racing report this last week with a $600 thing. So just try and keep it going. It's going to be ups and downs, and just make the best of it. Some very, very long layoffs. True about Forbidden Kingdom. Thanks. Thanks on the congrats, Chris. Thanks. 4 is the pick, but I don't like the odds. What are the odds? I think 3 is going to be really tough to pick. Tough to beat. Thanks, Chris. 4. I don't like the odds. Let's go to the odds. How close are we to post? But still fight. Yeah, 2-1. You know, what's nice about the 3 and the 4 is they don't really need the lead. Now the odds 3, and I think 2 and 6 are going to duke it out. And 3, I love the odds on 3. And 4 is going to be very tough. Let's go back to 4 for a second. No, 4 is the one that's going to be very tough to beat, not the 3. Yeah, if you go, that's fair odds. If you go 2-3 back on the 4 and getting Lasix today, first time Lasix, Peter Miller is 18%. Peter Miller has both the 3 and the 4. Yeah, if you go to the races 2-3 back, a repeat of those likely wins. And Peter Miller is the trainer of the 3, and then Badford's the trainer of the 2. The 6 is coming up a bit. Let's see if we get some more information in before this starts. Okay. You see the 2 big early speeds are the 2 and the 6. And I think that helps the 3. 3 closed like a train in the last race. I mean, the 4 closed like a train in the last race. Oh, what a closing kick the 4 has. Get her number. 4 is going to be very tough to beat. If I had to single, I'd single 4. But I'm using 2, 3, 4. Not a single race. I'm leaving this alone. Let it sit for the pick 3. Any other questions about any of these horses? How'd I finish up at Aqueduct today? Did the racing report, didn't bet on any of the races there, but I did make the report. Tenth wasn't a hit. 9th, Quality Stone. Had a couple pick 3s there earlier. Anyhow. Had the winner in the 9th, but not the exact. What else? 8th race, Breaking Stones. All right, a decent day. Should have, if you played the report, you won money. You wouldn't have got rich, but you would have had a couple of pick 3s and a few daily doubles. Now let's get back. Let's get down to business here. Delmar, 3 minutes to post. Here he is, Mac Attack. How's it going? Al Del win play show number 5. How be it? Good luck, Mac Attack. Mike Smith aboard. Mac Attack. You know, the first show that the first live show this channel, the first show that I did with this channel, Mac Attack picked the big winner at Mountaineer. He was yelling at everyone. Who was it? Pick the 4 horse, and the horse looked like a dog. And I think it went off at 15-1, and you know, he broke the cherry on this show with the first big bomb coming in, and it won easy. Mac Attack. Great job there. Tremendous. He didn't just have that hit. He's not a flash in the pan. Good to see you. Good luck. All right, we're getting near post time. What do we got? I need 1, 2, 3, or 4 to complete the pick 3. This would be the second pick 3 in a row. Did I put my pick 3 up? Pick 3 for this race. My race 4 pick 3 is 2, 3, 4 with 3, 6, 8 with 4, 5, 6. If you want to, you still got time to get that in. These guys are, you know, walking around. Looks like you still got a little time. Yeah, they're walking away from the gate. Not even, it's post time and they're walking away from the gate. Oh, now they're making the turn. Looks like a beautiful day there at Del Mar. 6 now on the board. It's 6-5, 7-5. I know what I wanted to look at. I wanted to see how the early pace of the 6 compares to the others. I'll tell you, if the 3 wanted to, it can run with the 6 early, but that doesn't really go to the lead. That doesn't show that kind of speed that often. Oh. How about the 2? Now, the 6 is probably going to grab the lead here. It doesn't. 6 is getting Lasix. First time Lasix for Richard Mandela. And he's 14%. Juan Hernandez showing the stats here in Brisbane, 32% so far at the meet at Del Mar, which is just lights out. So I got to hope that the 6 fades. I still think the 4 pure number. I don't know if the 4 works out for the 4. If the pace is going to be too much for it. The 4 has that great closing kick. And those big races 2-3 back. Gotta hope somebody else presses the 6. Can Mike Smith press the 6? No, he can't. How about the 1? No. Oh boy. Who else? Who else we got here? Good luck. Who else? 4 is the pick. Good luck, Justin. Mac Attack. Good luck. Win, place, show. Here's my pick 3 again. For those of you who need the 2, 3, 4 to win the pick 3 and need the 2, 3, 4 to start the pick 3. They got to be near the gate now. Yeah, they're loading up, folks. They're loading up. This should be a great race. Bob Baffert, the trainer of the 2, with layoff for over a year. Last cup of coffee of the day. Good luck, everybody. All right, as expected, the 6 is going to the lead, but the 3, come on, 2, press him. It's up to 8-5, the 6. 4 is starting to move. Doesn't look good so far. Doesn't really look like he's breaking a sweat. Now, remember, Peter Miller has the 2, the 3, and the 4 here. So he has a double entry. Did he tell them to gang up on the 6? Is it going to be enough? Come on, 3. All right, we got him. 4. Another pick 3. Beauty. What were the final odds on those 2? All right, let's see what we got here. So this was the pick 3 in race 2 that we just completed, and I'll give you a rundown of what that's going to be real quick. To wait for the board. Will pays. Pick 3 for 50 cents. That will return a whopping, not as good as the other one, which was like 90 something. Will return, it pays $71.20 for $2. So divide that by 4. Yeah, getting kind of chalky there, folks. 4. $17. 80? I don't know. Yeah, 1780. 1780, still profit. So 2 for 2 with the pick threes, though. So on to the next race. Let's see what that exacta paid. 84, 3, 4, 4, 3. Yeah, 11 to 1 or 10 to 1. Yeah, yeah. Wish we got better odds. Let's see, how many minutes time is post time for the next race? 5:30. You know what? I'm going to step away for a minute and I'm just going to grab a quick bite to eat while we're between races. But what I'm going to do is this. My pick three for race 5 so I can keep going. I got almost a half hour here. I don't want to run out of gas or I want to stay sharp. Race 5, pick 3. All right. Race 5, pick 3, 368. I'll be back in plenty of time for the race. And race 6 is 456. And race 7, uh, 467. 467, yeah. Four six seven, 456, 368. Okay, everybody, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm not going to be sitting down for an hour. I'll be back in plenty of time for the next race. Thanks for joining us. That's who I have. I've hit the first 2 pick threes in a row. For this race, I need the 3, 6, or 8 to hit the pick 3. And this is the pick 3 for this 5th race. You can get started on that, and I'll be back in a bit. Okay, good luck, everybody. Congrats on all who hit the last race. All right, back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I want to stay short, sharp. I don't want to play hungry. Okay, what do we got here? Aqua. Uh, Great. Good luck. Hey, Johnny. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What do we got? How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. All right. Let me talk a little bit about the ones I like here. Race 5-3. 3-6, Queen's Code 8. Need that to hit the pick 3. We got Doug O'Neill. Let me just go by the figures real quick. One has some. I'll tell you what. A horse to play around with, if you want to play around with somebody, it's actually the 1. George Herman Ruth. Its last race on turf at 6.5, though. Okay, that's the problem. 3, Uncle George. 6, 5, Swimming with Sharps. This is a competitive race. Icy Flavor, Doug O'Neill. Let's look at the pace. You know, this is not going to be an easy race to get 3-6-8 home. There's a couple of ones in here that. Any questions? Okay, yeah, the 1, it'll be way back, and this is only a 5 furlong race. 3. Uncle George, 6. Queen's Code has Jersey Joe Bravo, the Elvis Presley of Monmouth. It's another one. Is this race too short? I don't know. Icy Flavor. Got my work cut out for me here with 3, 6, and 8. They're approaching the gate. You see my pick 3 play there. Need that to complete the pick 3. Mac Attack. Race 5, number 4, Blame George. Let me take a quick look at that. Blame George. He looks a little slow, but good luck. He has some dirt races that if he transfers it over to the turf, it's quick enough. So, I mean, not impossible. Race 5, Blame George, win place. Good luck. Mac Attack has done this before. We've seen it from him before. Good luck, Mac Attack. Blame George, win place. Win place. That's how he did it with the Mountaineer winner, the bomb there. Horse in. Good luck, Mac Attack. This is going to be a good race. And they're off. Who would I want? I'd want the 6 to win, actually. I'll take any of them, really. Get out of here in one piece. Doug O'Neill, here comes the 3. And they head for home. Looks like 8 has another gear. And we complete our 3rd pick 3. All right. Feel very fortunate to get out of this one. Jeez. We'll go back to this one, and there's the pick 3. One, two, we needed 3, 6, or 8, and we got it done. I'll take it. What is this going to be? Congrats to anyone who had this. 5 was there for the number 4. What are the payouts on this pick 3? Payouts, it's not going to be big. All right, this pick 3, that cost $13.50 to get back. 24.80. Or around there, 24.80, 27, 4, no, 27. 4 times, about 27. All right, so almost a 2-to-1 odd on that pick 3. So at least it's 3 pick 3s in a row. What else? But I'll tell you what, if you played the pick 4 and the pick 5, no, not the pick 4 and pick 5. This was race 5. So if you use my picks that I used for the pick 3, you would have got the pick 5. And the 6,717, pick 4, 460. Now those are for $2, so you're going to split them in 4s. But, all right. Late pick 4 at Delmar. I can get late pick 4 too, Austin. Let me see how I stack up with you, all. We have some of the same horses. I have the 7 with the 2 in the 8th. And I got 359 in the 10th. I have 456 in the next race. Okay, good luck with that. I got time to think about this one. All right. Had enough coffee. We're switching to ice water. Remember, next time we go either a live or a pre-recorded show, we're going to be sampling Cafe Bustelo. Somebody in the grocery store told me, recommended it. Said, you got to have this stuff. Have you ever tried it? I said, no. And about a medium price, very good. And I looked it up. It's strong. It's a strong, well, it's espresso ground coffee. So it's ground espresso. You make it in a coffee machine. Comes in a vacuum sealed brick form. And then you break it up and open this up. And I got to make sure I open it up and it doesn't burst and fly all over the place, and put it in some sort of a jar. So good luck to everyone. We're more than halfway home now. It's late pick 4 time. So put that out there. We got the first 1, 2. We got the first 3 pick 3s out of the way. Time to put out. Let's see. I'm going to put out my late pick 3 and late pick 4 plays here. Excuse me. This way you could look at it if you want, and if you take notes, and then just listen to the show. Race 6. Pick 3. Four, 5, 6. 4, 6, 7. Let's make sure none of these scratched. 2, 7 in the 8th. 3 to 4. Last race, 359. We'll talk about some of these entries. Okay, good. Wow, I got a bomb in there in the ninth at 3, Social Red. You know, it's 15 to 1 and it figures. Remember that 3 horse, maybe for a show bet or for stretching. I know the 10, Constant Conflict, looks weak to me, and it's the chalk, 5 to 2. Maynard looks good, 9. Staying Out Late looks good. 3, 5, and the bomb, the live bomb, 3, Social Red in race 9. But okay, they're all out there, so let me write it up. Eric. Hey, Eric, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right. This is not the late pick 3. This is the pick 3 for this race. And for the pick 4, late pick 4, just lay that last group of 3, 5, 9, and you got it all covered. Gregory, yeah, Paul O'Neill, the guy is just a magician. Him and Edwin, yeah. Like Edwin. I've always been an Edwin fan. Doug O'Neill, bet against Doug O'Neill at your own peril. What do we got here? Okay, so this is race 6 coming up. We've hit the first 1, 2, 3 pick 3s. Let's keep it going. We need 4, 5, or 6 here. Let's begin by talking about some of these horses. 4, 5, 6. Race 6. 4 more to go. See, let's make it rain. Look out for the 3 horse in the 9th race as part of your play. And I'll get to that later. 4, 5, 6. Gypsy Rose opens 12 to 1 and now bet down to 5 to 1. Someone must see the same thing as me. Let's start by talking about the pace a little bit. Gypsy Rose. Here's the thing with Gypsy Rose. Unraced in America. I really don't want to bet against. This is a wild card. No, unraced. Unraced. The trainer's a sneaky trainer. He comes in with bombs. First time out, 2-year-olds, maiden claims, very limited body of work. 4 races. This is Lorenzo Ruiz. 4 races, 2 wins. That's 50%. In the money 75% of the time. So he got 3 of them in the money. And his ROI in these 4 races with first-time starters, 2-year-olds, maiden claim, ROI of 23.70. 23.70. Are you kidding me? Jockey Diego Herrera, 10% winning percentage. But get this, 17% winning percentage with Lorenzo, but a 17% winning percentage with a 4.84 ROI. And this guy Lorenzo at Del Mar, limited body of work, 60 races. Jeez. $3.01 ROI. Sneaky one. So unraced. So I put that in there as the X factor. Number 4, Gypsy Rose. I don't want to get beat by some unknown. In 5, Night Party. The one to beat is Hot Thoughts. Let me see the odds on that. Hot Thoughts. 7 to 2. Night Party. Yeah, Hot Thoughts to 6 actually has the fastest race overall. And Night Party, I think that one might be the big speed, but Flavian Pratt, um, circling towards a good one, has a second place finish here at this track, at this distance. And they're Flavian Pratt, him and Pratt, Craig Dulles, they're 27% together with a 3.71 ROI. Let's look at the pace for a second here. Yeah, Night Party's the front runner. This one has the big early speed. Has went to the front at the first call in all 3 races. Had its best race at this distance at this track. Okay, let's bring some more information up. We got 17 minutes. Anybody have any questions about any of these horses? Everyone doing well? Eric, they are passing from the sea here. They're passing from the sea here? Who is that? Gregory P, late pick 4. Thanks for posting that, Gregory. 657. 4, 6, 7. We got the same in the second leg. 2, 5. You got 2, 5. I got 2, 7. I got 3, 5, 9, and you got 3, 9, 8. All right. Good luck, Gregory. We're pretty much on the same page here. Think we got a play there. Eric, what do you mean that they're passing by the sea here? Who's passing? Let me bring up some more data to look at. Race. Who do they like? Who do the track experts like? Do these guys making any picks? John lies. In race 6, he likes the finishing order to be 7-5. Let's hope he's wrong. What does he like about the 7? This is one of the track analysts at Del Mar. He likes 7 first, 5 second. Let's take a look at the 7. Girl named Doris. Number 7. Last race on Tapeta. Others are going to be out front, folks. At a mile, and the other race was the shipper, Fresno, or let's see. Girl named I don't like it. I don't like it. Look, just no. The others look faster than this one. The only positive I see, it's Edwin Maldonado. That's fine. Dropping in class from maiden special weight. This is the 8 horse I'm talking about here. Girl named Doris. Dropping maiden special weight to maiden claim 50. And has in 2 career starts finished 8th and 7th, beaten by 19 1/4 and by 10. That one is not for me. And how this track analyst picks this one to win, he couldn't have picked her to. Oh, 7. Speaking Spanglish. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to say, no, this is the same thing as an earlier race. This is a turf horse, and it's taken a lot of money. And the trainer is George Papadroma, speaking Spanglish. The others are much faster than this. Gets Joe Bravo. That's not bad. The Elvis Presley of Monmouth, now on the West Coast. And he's had some success since moving out to the West Coast. And George, the trainer, is 18% with Joe Bravo. And claimers down in class, trainer is 10%. Going turf to dirt, he's 10% again. It's too slow. See how it stacks up with the pace. It's going to have to come out of the clouds. Joe Bravo rode it the first time. Pace looks like the 5. I like my 4, 5, 6. The 4, I got to root for the 4. I mean, that's the unknown one, the one that's never raced. With that trainer who's 2 for 4 with the 26, 27 ROI with first time 2-year-old maiden claimers. We'll go back. Who else we got? Number 1. Just looks too slow. 2, borderline. Again, too slow. What do you all think? Let's see. 12 minutes to post. So this guy likes the turf one with Joe Bravo, number 7, followed by 5. Both of them are on the board now at 2 to 1. Yeah, 8 is scratched. You're right. I saw that. Yeah, thanks. You were right on it there. On the 2, 5th at the gate. What is that on the 2, 5th at the gate? On 2, 5th at the gate. What is time together? Let me see this a second. I'm not sure. 5th at the gate. What is that about, Austin? Thanks. On the 2 horse, 5th at the gate. Aaron, hi there. I had fun straight. 50-cent trifecta in 6 at Churchill, just 50 cents. That came in at, oh my God, Aaron. Erin's been playing since May, and she's already hitting nice races all over the place. Congratulations. Great job. I love hearing stories like that. Churchill Downs. I don't know if you've seen any of the show earlier, Erin. Maybe you want to watch it from the beginning. But I've made pick 3 plays on every race, starting with the first race right here on the show. And so far hit the first pick 3s. And now I'm looking for my 4th straight pick 3 in the 6th race. And they're all here in the comments. So you're asking about the pick 3, and that we were right here. Where was it? So this is the pick. Now in this race, I need the 4, 5, or 6 to complete the 4th straight pick 3 in a row, and every pick 3 on the card. You're asking about. Yesterday show that you were asking me about the pick 3 and how I put it together and what I look for. So this would be the good video to rewatch if you haven't seen it. Anyway, great job. $239 straight trifecta. 50 cents. What race was that? Race 6. I got to look that one up. Race 6, Churchill Downs. Oh. Beautiful. Tax number 9 comes in first at 5 to 2. So you got the favorite. Now this is going to be now for $2 it's 959.18. But okay, so you get the favorite on top. Nice. So now you come with Amber Cascade at 10 to 1. Beautiful. And Psychedelic 11 at 23 to 1 for a 200. Great job, Aaron. Congrats. That's just flat out terrific. You got it. You got it. So we've got to see what clunky. Austin. I'm trying to see what's. And Austin weighs in. A lot of good players here. Austin being one of them. Aaron being one of them. Miller. Yeah, right. I was looking at that. And, I was looking at the 8 because it goes by the post position. I was thinking that the 8 was the 7. And I'm saying to myself, I'm looking at the numbers, and I'm saying, how could this analyst pick this horse? It looked horrible. But I was looking at the 8 instead of the 7. The 8 who was scratched has no shot. Thanks for the heads up, Matt. or Miller. I'm not sure your name, M. Miller. I know him, Matt Miller. That's the one you reminded me. Let's see. So Aaron, yeah, that's a nice hit. Maybe the big hit of the day here. Excellent. I had fun. 50-cent trifecta. Congratulations, Aaron. Keep up the great work. So what do we got here? We got our late pick 3 plays, pick 4 plays. We have Gregory and his pick 4 play. I got my pick 3 and pick 4 play combined. If you look at the pick, you just look at the last leg if you want to add and make it the pick 4. Just use the first 3 for the pick 3. And then we still have another pick, one more pick 3 to go after this one. And the conclusion of this one. So where am I? Here we go. So that's what we have here. So let's look a little bit more at these horses. Where are we on the board? Okay, so I'm looking at the Churchill. I see it there. Great picks, Aaron. Psychedelic. Joe Rocco Jr. Okay, good, decent jockey. Amber Cascade. Ricardo Santana Jr. Okay, nice job. Excellent job. Better than nice. And now we go back to Del Mar. 4 more races to go. Gypsy Rose, that's the first-time starter. I don't want to get knocked out of a pick 3 with a lone first-time starter, especially when the trainer is a sneaky trainer who seems to do damage. This Lorenzo Ruiz, both at Del Mar and with first-time starters and bringing in bombs, and also with this jockey, Diego Herrera. Time together. Let's take a look at that 2. Open 4-1. And it is now 8-1. Okay. Leonard Powell, the trainer, combined with the jockey Hector Isaac Perez, win at a 6% clip. His trainer is 11% at Del Mar. The other horses look faster to me. Roseanne Rules, 9% jockey trainer with Paula Capestro. They're 5% together with a 0.71 ROI. Has raced twice at Del Mar. New trainer. And this trainer, first time after the trainer change, it left Lisa Bernard and went to Paula Capestro. First race, once this horse comes to her Paula's barn, she does win 12% first time out with the new barn member. What I like best about the 5 night party is that, the 2 I mentioned previously, they could probably beat the 5 if the 5 runs a repeat of its last race. Now it gets back to its best distance where it ran much quicker than the others. And it seems to be circling forward. It ran a clunker, last race to finish second, and had speed inside. And away quickly, always gets the lead night party, number 5. And now last race was 6, so it goes back to its best distance, 5.5, where it actually had a trouble start. It lost its footing and still finished second, only losing by a neck. So they're coming back to Del Mar now, where night party did his best running. And 6 actually has the fastest race of them all. Ran too wide last time. Hot Thoughts. It ran a clunker at Del Mar here at this track in its only other race, but that race was on turf. Anybody like anybody else here? 3 minutes to post. We're getting close. Who do you all have? Why not Phenom in race 7? 2 is the fastest horse. I don't see it, Gregory, but it cannot keep its pace that well. The 5, not by what I'm seeing, Gregory. But how do you see it as the fastest? I'm considering ground loss, and okay. Why not Phenom? Let's get to this. I'm going to go back. I'm going to get back to you on this, Gregory. I'm going to go back to it. Aaron, why not Phenom in race 7? What I like about it is decent jockey trainer team. Just ran too slow last race. Okay, it had some trouble, broke in, and it got bumped. But based on the last race, it was on turf, and now it's going to dirt, where this trainer has a 10% win percentage going turf to dirt. Claimers down in class 17%, and with jockey Joe Bravo 18%. Oh, I just don't like the speed figure. I don't like the fact that he ran very slow early last time, didn't show any speed, early speed, and this is a short race, 5.5. He's actually turning back. I think the board, he actually is looking along this. Do you like him? Five to 2, the third choice. She's the third choice. That's what I don't like. I don't like the turf to dirt. I don't like its early speed. I don't like the overall speed figure of its race. It would have to improve dramatically. It's dropping in class, though. That I do like. Let's get over to the race. I think they're getting ready to get in. Now 6 is the favorite. I have 4. If 4 is way up to 13 to 1, I need 4, 5, or 6 for the pick 3. Let's get back to that 2 for a second here while we got a few seconds. Santa Anita, I've seen others have run faster than a 2. I'm not saying it's impossible. It will have some early speed here today, but based on its lone race at Del Mar, maybe turning back, it has a little bit more, keeps the same jockey. I like that. Not impossible. Open 4 to 1 at 7 to 1 now. I think the 5 and the 6. I think the 6 probably takes this. The 6 didn't run that quick at Del Mar early last time. And 5 gets an early lead every time. So that's where we're at here. 2. Jockey trainer with the 2, 6% winning. All right, looks like they're almost ready. Are they in yet? Now the 5 is the early lead. 5, 6, 7 are all co-favorites at 2 to 1. 5 taking just a bit more money. Thanks for the question there, though, Gregory. Let's see. I saw it on this website. On this website, which one? Oh, you saw it on the website. Okay. I just saw him run before. Number 4, Gypsy Rose, win place. Good luck, Mac Attack. Oh, I hope so. Hiya, Johnny. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. All right. Not exactly in a rush to get in. Pasa la Carrera. Let me see. All right, they're getting in. Good luck, everybody. Over 300K in the pick 4 pool. I need 4, 5, 6. Good luck, everybody. Let's make it happen. Enjoy the race. Make some money. Start of the late pick 4 at Del Mar. Here's that 7. Joe Bravo. Doesn't look like he's in a rush to get in, or she's in a rush to get in. Now it's in. No, not yet. All righty, 4, 5, 6, go 4. Good luck, everybody. There's 5 with its early pace. Where is the 4? Five now 8 to 5, 6, 8 to 5. Where is the 4? No sign of the 4. 2, 9 to 1, 4. Now 20 to 1. Where's 4? He's in last place. All right. Another pick 3, folks. 1, 2, 3, fourth pick 3 in a row. Let's keep it going here. Right here, right now on this show. Not every day can be like this, of course, but we're doing okay. And 5 alive here in the. I'm surprised the 7 caught the 6. Ran better than I thought it would. Phenom. What do we got here? All right, Gregory, good job. You're off to a nice start with the late pick 4. Gregory is on the board in the house. Who else? I'm on the board. 5 horse. Could have sworn. Yeah, let's do it. We got this. We got this, Gregory. Good start. Gregory is off. Gregory is in the house. Gregory, we have the same 3 horses actually in the next race. So if you win, I win. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. So 3 races to go. What else do we got going on here? 5, yeah, it was a stroll in the park. I mean, too much early speed in that sprint. It got back to Del Mar where it ran its last race. Second place finish even after a troubled race. And has always made the lead at the first call. What is that pick 3 going to pay that we just connected on here? All right. This is the last pick 3 we just hit. I'll tell you what this is going to pay. This is not going to pay much at all. I mean, we're getting chalks. We're getting chalks coming in, folks. That pick 3 is going to return a whopping $55.60 for $2. So like $16. Not even. Yeah, like no. 4 times 13, just under 14. I just about broke even on that pick 3. That probably made 50 cents or something. I'm telling you, let's get some bombs in here, folks. This is getting crazy. We did have a good one earlier. What we got? Thanks, Gregory. You too. All right. Let me write down my late pick 3 here, and then I'm going to step away for a minute. I kind of like the 10 in this race. Let me check out your 10 before I step away. Race 7. Is there a 10 in this race? I like it. I like it. I wish I had added that. Now I have my doubts. If that 10 runs its race 3-4 back, has a big shot to win here. Annie's Song, and John Sadler is the trainer. Goes back to sprinting. What are the odds on this 10? I'm probably going to call an audible and add the 10 to my late pick 3. Whereas I start 4, 6, 7, 4, 6, 7, 10 with the 2 horses next race. Yeah. All right, let's do it that way. I'm going to put up my pick 3. Great call, Gregory. I love your thinking. Let me just see the pace, what we can expect from the pace of the 10. All right, here's the thing I think that bugged me about the 10. All right. She's run some fractions before. She had a couple bit slow. Now this is turf. I mean, it looks like she has positional speed. They either started off quick or they started off slow. Oh boy. Let me think about this. I'm looking at a pace chart here. Tom's Beauty, I like it's 4, 6, ready, jet, go. Woodbine Way. I think I'm going to play against the 10. I know. It has a couple of races. I think it might try and go to the front, and there's other early speed signed on who are quicker. So I'm going to stick to my guns, but if you're going to spread, if I was going to spread, I'd spread to the 10. Let's do it just for the hell of it. Let's do it that way. That's my insurance here. So I did your pick 3, started race 6, and just got exacted, but lost the super by 1. Good job, Aaron. I did your pick 3. Okay, let's get this done, Aaron. Let me put my pick 3 up here now. Delmar. Race. Is this 7? I can't believe it's race 7 already. Where'd the time go? 4, 6, 7. We're going to stick tight with this. 4, 6, 7. Let's add the 10. No, I'm going to stick with it. 4, 6, 7, 2, 7, 3, 5, 9. Austin, yeah, this is a very competitive race. Very competitive race. I think what I like about my horses in this race, and I'm going to talk about them when I get back in a second, I got to add more ice to the water, is I think that a lot of the early speed horses are going to bump heads here. And all of these horses that I have, 4, 6, 7, they're good. They have pace to close into, but I'll talk more about that when I get back. Yeah, but a very competitive race. That 10, I mean, that 10 spooks me a little bit now. I may add an insurance play in here. 4, 6, 3. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm going to sit tight. I'm going to sit tight. But Gregory, that 10 is one of them. What do you think about the 10, Austin? Yeah, a lot of good horses in here. They're a very tight race. Let's see what the board says so far. 10 opened at 10 to 1, now 5 to 1. 4 Tom's Beauty, that's one of mine. Six Ready Jet Go, Big Bomb, open 12 to 1, and now at 13 to 1, and 7 Woodbine Way, 4 to 1, now 7 to 1. One take of the money is Phantom. Number 3. You see, what I don't like about the 3 is he likes to go to the front all the time, but there are other horses that'll probably make the front before he does, including the 1, the 4, and the 9, and maybe even the 10. Does that frustrate a horse that likes to be out front when he can't make the lead? I mean, some of these horses I picked aren't even the fastest. If you want to take the fastest horse in this race, and this is the one that I tossed, it's the 3. The 3s, if the 3 runs a repeat of its last race, it's turning back, though. It's not as fast when it runs shorter. It runs his best race. The last race was 6.5. The one before that, which was just as fast, really big, was at 6. His 2 races at 5 furlongs, he's finished 3rd. And his numbers are just not as good at 5. Granted, he was a 2-year-old then, but now he's 3. But his last 2 races last race was his fastest career race, won by 6 lengths. I don't think he's getting a lead today. I just got to sit tight. Yeah, other fast horses are faster than the ones I picked. I played this race based on the pace and based on all the early speeds frustrating each other. The ones that I picked are a little bit Tom's Beauty, lightly raced, always around the wire, improving as a 3-year-old. He's not as fast as the, not even close to the 3 based on the last 2 races. But I think the pace is going to play into this. This may be the one I go down on, though. I mean, this may be the race where I got too cute. And Ready, Jet, Go. I like that one. That's another one. My fastest horse, the one that gives me the best shot in this race, is the 7, Woodbine Way. All right, let me step away so I can get some ice. I gave you a little bit of a rundown about these horses. This guy, 4. Race 7, 1-4. Let me look at the 1 real quick. 1 is another early speed horse. Not bad. 2 races here. I was looking at this one, but it's another one, a big early speed horse that I think is going to get hurt by all the early pace. All right, how many minutes to post? 13. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Let me know what you think. Do you have any questions about this race? That's my late pick 3. Not as confident in this one as the other ones. Gregory, I like the 10 because it's an Irish horse and John Saddler Gay trainer. Excellent point about the Irish horse, but the best that it's done at Domo was 3rd, and it can 10th. It's in its most recent race. Yeah, that was a route. What surprises me about this horse is sometimes it runs very quick fractions and goes to the lead, and other times they hold it back. And it's with the jockey he has today. And furthermore, I don't like the fact that it's a 10 furlong, 5 furlong race, and he's breaking from post 10. So I'm going with the inside horses, even though others are faster. Like that 3 horse. 3 horse is the fastest horse in the race. The question is the distance going to be too short? Is this horse probably not going to make the lead today? If it makes the lead, it's going to have to run a style that it's different than it has before, and we don't know how that's going to affect the finish. Last time it ran at 5 furlongs, it was nowhere near as fast as it was the last couple of races at 6.5 and 6. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and this is my pick 3, and then we'll talk more about this race. We'll bring up some more stats and go from there. All right, where are we? The one thing the 3 does have, now 3, what concerns me also about the 3, if it repeats the last race and it repeats it at a shorter distance, it's a likely winner. Now, I ran a career best last race, Phenom. Philip D'Amato is a trainer, and Juan Gonzalez is a jockey. They're 22% together with a 202 ROI. And Hernandez is tremendous at Del Mar, 25% winner. It's run its 2 best races after a layoff running routes. Is this one going to run a career, tie its career best, or even improve off of it? How many times do you see a horse run a really big race and then moves backwards? Well, what it has, so that Phenom has in his favor this race, Phenom has in his favor this race is he is a 3-year-old, and 3-year-olds never raced at Del Mar before. Or it did race at Del Mar before, it came in 3rd. As a 3-year-old, 2 and 3-year-olds, they can usually double up and they bounce back quicker. So maybe there's a shot that, hey, maybe he makes another forward move, or even if he regresses a notch, he's a big win threat, and the board says that. So 2 and 3-year-olds can recover quickly, more quickly than 4 and up. But still, I'm sticking to my guns on this. How many minutes to post? Let's look at the board. This, hands down, is the toughest race, most challenging, competitive race of the night. Now, 3 opened 7-2. 7-2 is the 7-2, and now on the board at 9-5. 6 open at 6-1, 13-1. My horse, Woodbine Way, actually probably most likely my best entry, is open 4-1 and is still 4-1. Tom's Beauty, the 4, open 4-1, 5-1. Ready, Jet, Go. That's the one I want to win. Open 12-1, 13-1, 4, 6, 7. Who do you all have? Let's get this done here. Lendros, hey Lendros, Luis, how are you doing, Thanks for joining us. Thanks for weighing in. 4. I think 4 has a big shot. Lightly raced, has every right to improve. Gets a nice post position, benefits from the pace. Best of luck. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for sharing with us. Lendro. Number 4. I like that. I'll take 4. I'll take 4 all day long this race. I'm not greedy. Again, here are the pick 3 plays. I've hit every pick 3 so far on this show since we began. So let's keep it going. In Austin, yeah, again, same. I agree with you a million percent, 100%. I can't go more than 100. But, it's going to be a tough one. You can make a case for a lot of them. The 1 you can make a case for. The 10, like Gregory says, he likes the 10. John Sadler, come on. So we're nearing post time. 1 minute to post. Easy win. I hope you're right, Lendro. I hope you're right. Let's bring up, do I have time to bring up one more stat on this? Power ratings. Oh, let me try and get something else in here. They're heading to the gate. I'm not going to have time to do this. Let's try. Del Mar race 7. Power ratings. Let's see, the power ratings they give these horses, the top 3 power ratings in this race are the 3 horse, followed by the 14, 3, followed by the 4, followed by the 7. In that order. That's how they rank them power ratings. 3 the highest power rating, 4 the second, and 7 the third. 7 is now down to 7-2. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's make some money. Austin, I played the 5 win place small bet, race 7. Bet way down in the pick 3. All right, good luck, Austin. Thanks for giving us the heads up here. This should be a fun race. Win or lose. I got 4, 6, 7 here. Gregory likes the 10 some. Lendra likes the 4. Austin's on the 5 with a small win place. And they're off. 7 off to a slow start. 1 showing some early speed, and the 3 manages to take the lead. Now he doesn't usually run this fast this early in the in his longer races. So let's see. He's at 9-5 now, and the 5 is moving at 9-1. 8, the bomb is outside at 30-1. The 1, it looks like the 3 is going to have his way with this group today, unless the early pace took something out of him. Coming around into the far turn. Who's coming here? 6. Come on, 6. Not going to get there. Too much horse. What was the odds on the 8? And then the string of pick 3s comes to a close. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pick 3s in a row. What are the 8? What's the 8 horse here? 32-1. Minarelli. Now that one had early speed, and they held it back. Let's look at the 8 PPs here. See what we got. Yeah, this was the wild card. The 8 horse was making his filly, 8 filly. She was making her first start on turf. She did have a dirt race too back. That is won by 11 at 6.5 furlongs. And she took to the turf. Her last race was 2 races were at Sunland in routes. She was a dirt horse. Edwin Maldonado, great job on the 32-1. Let's see what that 3-8 pays for the exacta. Wow. 4 started coming, but too late. 7, Venom. 3-8. 9-5 on the 3. I got too cute on that one, folks. Should have. If I want to mess around with the other 2, don't leave out a horse that posted such a quick figure in its last race. Listen to this. 3-8 exacta for $1 is going to pay $120. That's a $121. That's a $242 $2 exacta. 3-8. Chalked out, right? The one time you need the chalk to, leave the chalk out of there and it comes in. How many times? I remember one time at Aqueduct years ago before Ramon Dominguez got hurt, great jockey, got hurt and had to retire early. I was in line for a big pick 4. This guy was the best jockey in New York at the time, won practically every race. And he was on a 3 to 5 shot for me to complete the pick 4, and he missed. He missed. Yeah, I thought I was already counting the money. But this is one of those times where the chalk just came right in. No problem. Made it look easy. And now in the next race, the Bob Hope Classic, we have 3 Bob Baffert entries. Let me just look at these power ratings again one last time. Yeah, 3 was too much. How'd that 10 do? $100 Brisnet figure for that 3 last race. How'd I leave it out? How'd I leave it out? Let's see what the pick 3 is going to pay. Select. Will pays. For 50 cents, this pick 3 is going to pay $11 and change. Another chalky race, and I'll tell you what, the next race is going to be real chalky. 9th race, you're probably better off with just an exact. I'm not even going to horse around with the exact in this race with the 3 Bafferts. You get your $4 exact. See already in the next race, number 2 is 1 to 9. Number 5 is 5 to 1. And they're both Bafferts. No, let's see, 2, 7. What does that pay? Right now, the exacta odds for the 2-7 is 5 to 2. For the 2-1, it's 4 to 1. Got to go 2-5, and it's 20 to 1. Just sit back and watch and root for Bob. Let's see, 1, 2. No, he has 3 horses. He has the 1, the 2, and the 7, and then the 3 fastest ones. Just enjoy the race. Bring up some data. I'm actually going to bring up the data for the 9th race. Of course, that one is the one where the 3, I think, has a chance to do some damage at 15 to 1. And I'll plan out an exacta play there. Oh, yeah. The 3 Social Red, if you go to its race here at Del Mar, 3 back, 1, 2 back. It contends. It's a player in here. If it repeats that, granted, it was done on a good track. This is a dry track. Yeah, and that 3-horse Social Red, 4 starts here, has a win and a 3rd. And it ran its career best race here. What do we got? Austin, yeah, 1 to 9. Miller, it's the Bob race. It is 1, 2, 3 Baffert. He has the 3 fastest ones. The only thing about the 1 is the 1 might be able to grab a lead. Who knows, but I don't think so. Who won the race? Number 3. Hiya, Bobby. Thanks for joining us. Aaron, I jinxed it by showing up. You had a winning streak. Oh, you saw me win the last one. No, you didn't jinx it at all. Let's see who else. I think the 9th race has the chance to actually pay something. So what I'm going to do right now is take a peek at what the daily doubles are paying with that long shot, the 3 next race. Let's see. Let's see what a 2-3 is paying double. Do I want to play the double? 2-3 is only paying $21. 21 to 1. And 2-9 with the favorite is paying 5. Here's something that I'm finding very, very interesting. The daily double of 7-5 is paying less than 16 to 1. If a 7-5 daily double is 16 to 1, whereas a 2-5 daily double is 23 to 1, which kind of tells me that 5 is there's something going on there. And a 2-7 daily double is 19 to 1. Somebody used a 7 in the pick 3 or 4. 2-7 is 19 to 1. And the 7-7 is 20 to 1. And what I'm thinking is about the 7, if I wanted to play something and try and bet against that big favorite, I'm thinking 7 would be the one to do it because 7 doesn't usually take the lead early. So let me bring this up. Okay, we might have something a little more interesting going on than at first met the eye. All right, come on, load. All right. Okay, Brisnet ratings of the, let's see, this one. It's running a G1, a G3. One is moving up, way up in class. This is the Bob Hope Classic. Now the one is moving up way in class. Doesn't have numbers that compare to the 2. But taking it a step further, the 7 really doesn't have numbers that compare to the 2 either. And the 7 was beaten by the 2 by 10 lengths. And the 7 destroyed the 1. So this is going to be 2-7. And the 2 is big early speed. But the 6 has early speed. But it doesn't have the speed to match the 2. I can't move past the 2 here. The 2 looks too quick. What you got to hope for is, now the 1 could give the 2 a run for the money early and has the rail. You'd have, the 7 would have to have a strategic ride. It's only its 3rd start. It's out of Into Mischief. It's a 600. Is that $600 or $850 horse? Got to make this bigger. $850,000 horse. 2 is a $200,000 horse. 1 is a $200,000 horse. Out of hard spun. How about 5? 5 it has to close. Is the 5 even scratched, I think? Who's the ones who scratched? 3 and 4. How about the 6 practical move? Practical Move has early speed. Its first race here. That's ballpark, not impossible. We'd have to hope for the 6 and the 1 to drain the 2 and open the door for number 7. So if I was going to mess around and take a shot here, I'd say, okay, let me try and get the 7 home. Let me get the 7 home. This is where sometimes you don't take the fastest horse. You hope for some K track. Newgate, he did win here in his lone race. I mean, the 6, a repeat of its first race here, it ran fast enough to contend. Yeah, it's 6. It's 6. 1 ran it as. Here's the deal. The 6 has run fast enough to win this race. I mean, that's the one I'd probably mess around with, the 6 and maybe the 7. I mean, the 7's out of a pair of G1s. What is this? This is a G3, so the 7 is really coming down in class. Comes out of a quick workout. I'd mess around with the 6, 7. 7 over 2, 6. The thing that gets me though is, and the 6 is coming out. Practical Moves is coming out of a 59-second workout. First bullet, first out of 41. Before that, a workout, 7th out of 71, 47 seconds, 4 furlongs. I mean, it's working like a monster. That's a $230,000 horse out of Practical Joke. Okay, let's see. What are your thoughts? Anybody weighing in here? 2 is the best horse in the field. The worst that he has ever done at Delmo was second at $300,000 race. He came behind K Rock. Okay, Gregory. Okay, yeah, the 2. I mean, it's no doubt about it. The 2 is the one to beat. But I'm just saying, by the raw numbers I'm looking at, and it's not an absolute lock. It did run in G1 company, and it did beat the 7. And you know what? In its last race, it encountered trouble. It dueled on the outside. It broke inward. It brushed. And it really was its fastest race. You got the 25% jockey up. The 1, I can't use the 1. But the only thing I like about the 1 is the 1 might give the 2 trouble. Here's what I'll do. Here's my play. I'm going to go with the gimmick in this race, folks. And it's not because I think 7 is the best horse. I just think it sets up for this one. I just got to look at some opening fractions real quick. Bob Hope Stakes. See, the 2 has made the lead. Was in its first 2 races at the opening quarter, and in its last race, it was a head behind. Had Mike Smith as the jockey. Now it gets Juan Hernandez. The 1 has made the lead with a sub 21 first call in its maiden race. That was at 5.5 furlongs. So this one might actually make the lead. And how will that affect the 2? Here's what my play is going to be for this race, and let's follow the board and see what's going on. I'm going to put in a small play. 10 minutes to post. Thanks for that info, Gregory. And K-Rock, this came second. I jinxed it. Let's see what we're going to do. Have a little fun with this. Not going to make it, I'm not going to sit there and root for. Let me just see what the 7-2 pays. $5. No, not worth it. Exacta, 7/3, 7 daily double, race 8. Del Mar, race 8. We'll try and make a few bucks. I mean, we're ahead. Daily double, 7 with 359. I would have needed 2 or 7 here in that pick 3 or pick 4. Yeah, let's look at some more info. I'm just thinking maybe that 5, or no, not the 5. This is it, the 5. The 6 can maybe between the 6 and the 1, they can put some pressure on the 2 and open the door for the 7. Johnny V is up on the 7 with Baffert. Together, those two, John Baffert. Let's look at Baffert and John Velasquez together. Get this. Jockey trainer winning percentage. John Velasquez riding for Bob Baffert. Together, they win 38%. 38%. Johnny V with Bob Baffert teamed, 38% winners. In the money 70% of the time together with a 2.19 ROI. How about the 2? How is this jockey here? Juan Hernandez with Baffert? Not quite as impressive, 33% together with a 1.67 ROI. So now it looks like he's putting his top guy, Johnny V, on the 7. How about Baffert with Flavian Pratt? Baffert's high with everyone, 34% winners with a 1.63 ROI. So it looks like his Johnny V is he has his greatest success. 38% with Johnny V. Bob Baffert is a rat. Yeah, he did the cheating, and sure. He's still suspended. I think he misses next year's Kentucky Derby, too. It's not like he's done it just once. But he wins. He still wins all the time. It's hard to beat Bob Baffert. How close are we getting to post time? 5 minutes to post. What do the boards say? 2 now up to 2 to 5. 1 is 8 to 1. 7 is 5 to 2. Bob Hope Classic. SBC official. Hey, thanks for joining us, SBC. Number 7. That's what I'm using. 7. Good luck. Thanks for sharing your pick with us. You got this. All righty. Getting close to post, about 4 minutes to post. So this Bob Hope Classic going to be coming to a head soon. And I'm going against the big chalk. I'm going with 7. Johnny V. I'm looking for the speed duel. I'm looking for 1 to press the 2. I'm looking for 1 to press the 2. And I'm looking for 6 to press the 2. And maybe take it off its game. The 1 has the rail. If because the 6 is an early speed type, so is the 1. And so is the 7, but the 7 doesn't need the lead. He's very fast early, and he runs very fast fractions, and he's turning back. So maybe the turn back is going to help him here in this race. And as I said earlier, John Velasquez is riding for Bob Baffert on the 7. And together they win at an astounding 38% with a 2.17 ROI. 38%? That's insane. Eduardo, how's it going? Good to see you, Eduardo. Thanks for weighing in. Excuse me. 7. Good luck, Eduardo. I like the 7 too. Who else? David Fallon. Other Baffert horses 1-7 won't press the 2 guaranteed. You think he wants the 2 to win? But that would almost be like cheating, because the 1 could easily press the 2 and easily take the early lead from the rail because he's run that kind of fractions. The 7, I don't think he wants to press the 2. But I think the 6 could press the 2. The 6 is the wild card. Thanks for weighing in, David. How's it going? Who do you like in this race? Other Baffert horses 1-7 won't press the 2 guaranteed. Well, keep an eye out for that, David. Thanks for weighing in. Good luck. And again, Eduardo is on number 7. Good luck. Austin, I think the 2-horse jogs here. I'll probably hit the pick 4 and lose money. Austin, okay, so you had that 3 last race. Great job. Good luck. And I remember you have the 2 singled in this race. So hey, good luck, man. You know, I don't want to root against you. You're alive in the pick 4. I'm not alive. I got the 7 in the small double. 7 over 359. So Austin, you have good luck in that pick 4. Who do you got? I see. David, we'll keep an eye on that. And here, how close are we to post time? We must be almost in. 1 minute to post. Now the 2 is up to 3 to 5, and get this. Get this. The 7 is now 9 to 5. Johnny V, Bob Baffert, 38% together, the dynamic duo. What is that, Batman and Robin? Who else? Okay, and again, Austin with a big call here. 2-horse jogs home. Oh, if the 2-horse runs that race that it did 2 back, he will jog home. And the 2 has tremendous, I mean, Don't get me wrong, the 2 has the best early speed out of any of these in here. But there's other early speed types too. So they don't know. They're programmed to think they can get the lead. And the 1 breaks inside of the 2. Hey, it's a Baffert horse too. I'm on the 7. 7 over 359. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race, the Bob Hope Classic. You know, back in the day, I didn't see it, but back in the day, Bob Hope used to host the Academy Awards every year. And he gave his one-liners. Okay, getting in the gate. Let's keep an eye on that 2. Will the 1 or the 7 press the 2? David says, no way. 2 jogs home. Johnny V and Bob on the 7, 38%, 2.17 ROI. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right. Looks like the 1 broke on top, folks. Oh, lo and behold. The 7 is now 7-5. 2 is stuck running between horses. Not good. They expend a lot of energy. When you see him running between horses like that, it expends a lot of energy. But he's fighting hard. And 2 takes the lead. Okay. I think he had to run really hard, though, to get that lead. Now the 6 is running at him. 7 is moving the fastest of them all right now because he's wide and he's still gaining ground. Johnny V. And the 2 is not giving up. 7 is coming alongside. Fantastic finishes here, folks. He's going to hang on. All right, great race. Excellent race. The 2 really impressed the hell out of me. Got stuck running between horses, got challenged, didn't take the lead, and came back, ran between horses, and still got the job done. This is one hell of a horse. Great job, Austin. Austin's alive in the picture, but great job, great call on that too. He didn't jog home, but he really showed. I'm glad he didn't jog. It showed me the other horses really gave it their all, and he had to work for that one. And the 7 looked like the 7 hung a little bit. Did Johnny V throw the race? Did he hold the 7 back? Why was he coming up, moving so quick on the turn? Or did 2 accelerate? But 7 got bet down to 7-5. All right, it's that time, folks. Order was Aaron. It was 2-7. I think it might have been 2-7-6. Let me see. 2-7-6. And the 2 really had to work for it. The 2 was 4-5. The 7 was 7-5. He won by a length, the 2. And the 6 wasn't far back either. The 1 was there. The 1 was leading for a while. How'd you do, Aaron? It was a hell of a race. It was an entertaining race for only 5 entries. 3 of them Bob Baffert's. Bob Baffert finishes 1-2 in the Bob Hope Stakes. Is anybody surprised? If you like this show, if you enjoy this show, hit the like button, please. Hit the like button, please, and subscribe to the channel. If you subscribe, hit the bell next to the subscribe so you get notifications of all the new live shows when we're coming up. This way you can participate, and you get notifications of all new pre-recorded videos. So we want to support the channel and the algorithms, help us build an audience and more winning horse players. Hit the like and subscribe, please. It's a pleasure doing the show, though. This has been an absolute blast. I can't believe we're up to race 9 already. Where does the time go? What time did I go live? 3 o'clock. It's been 4 hours. Feels like it's been. It doesn't feel like 4 hours. It feels like it was 4 minutes. Well, maybe not 4 minutes, but maybe a couple. I don't know. The time just flies. You know what I mean? When you're having a good time, and then when you're doing something you don't want to be doing, the time drags, and 4 hours feels like a day. Oh God, I had the horse racing on TV. I haven't really paid attention to it, and now soccer's on. I don't even know what the hell's going on there. World Cup started today, day 1. United States plays its first soccer match on Monday. What do we got? 276. 276. Yeah, look at that. The one. That's the way the one runs. I mean, geez, it definitely paid the price. I'm extremely impressed with the 2. What do you think the plan is for the 2? The 2. Aaron, well, I did at this race, I got a whopping 820. It beats losing. Good job, Aaron. Aaron on fire. Big Aaron had a $239 straight trifecta in the 6th at Churchill Downs today. 50-cent trifecta. Played it straight, got back $239. Great job, Aaron. Jeez, I still got my coffee cup here. Never finished that coffee. Make it happen. For those who don't know, I'm going to be sampling a new coffee for the first time. I had the Lavazza today, the Italian coffee. Lavazza family dedicated to the art of creating coffee perfection since 1895. That's 127 years. And with Lavazza, they made it happen. Gran Selezione means great selection. And I'm trying this one, Cafe Bustelo. Somebody talked me into buying it at the grocery store. Or suggested, he didn't really talk me into it. He suggested it. He said it's great. I've never tried it. So I'm going to sample that right here on this very show. And probably one of my next pre-recorded videos. Maybe live, but probably pre-recorded. And this is Cafe Bustelo Espresso Ground Coffee. And he swears by it. Comes in a vacuum-packed brick form, and can't wait to try it. Out of Gran Selezione, out of it. Don't know next time I buy it. All right, when is going to be the next live show? Those who haven't seen it, here is my Todd Pletcher bobblehead, Saratoga. Next live show, when is that coming up? I'm thinking about it right now. Do I go live tomorrow night? I really don't want to do Mountaineer. I'll have to see. I'll look into it. It'll probably be an evening show during the week. Now, the books I mentioned earlier. You want to improve your game? 2 horse racing books. Must reads. Money Secret. My background is flickering. Money Secrets at the Racetrack. Barry Meadow. In this book, he tells you how to play every different type of race. It's the guy that won. That's a check on the cover for $109,000 that he won hitting a pick 6. Money Secrets at the Racetrack. Get it at Amazon.com or okay. So you can get a used copy probably for next to nothing. Here are some of the topics in this book. Shows you how much to bet, how to play win betting, place and show betting, exactas and quinellas, how to play these races, how to play the trifecta, how to play the daily doubles, how to hit the pick three. Great job, Aaron, on that pick three. How to play the pick fours, fives, and sixes, a betting edge, beating the public, making the line. Want to get that, help you with your game. Betting long shots, bet with the best. 2 gives you some of the biggest names in horse racing, how to bet the long shots. Andy Beyer, Steve Christ, and I actually have this book autographed by both Andy Beyer and, what is going on? Andy Beyer, I know why, because the page is blank. Andy Beyer and Stephen Christ. But it shows you each of these big names in racing, they talk about how to bet the long shots. Steve Christ wrote to Allen, Stephen Christ, king of the pick six, Andy Beyer of the Beyer Speed. To Allen with best wishes, Andy Beyer. Signed, dated 9/21/2013, September 21st, 2013. $29.95 the book. You can probably get this for next to nothing on Amazon. I got it for free for attending this seminar. Unbelievable. There's the signatures. They signed the book. Those are just 2 books. If you want to improve your game, I got a bunch of them here. I'm not going to talk too much about books. We've got to get to Austin. Austin mentioned this coffee to me before. Okay, I'm writing it down. I'm writing it. The name looks familiar, Austin. Thank you. I probably will order it online tomorrow. Kona Coffee. I'll see. Maybe I'll take a look into it. Kona Coffee. I got it. Thanks for that coffee heads up. Did you ever try this coffee, this Cafe Bustelo? I mean, that's a coffee that I've seen on the shelf before. They also sell it in the can. I've seen it, but I never, and this guy just raved about it. Aaron, yeah, Mountaineer. Let's see what other track options there are for tomorrow night. Racing tomorrow night. See what kind of track options we have. drf.com. Now I'll click on entries. And now I'll click on tomorrow. These are the horse racing options tomorrow at Mountaineer. Of course, we have Mountaineer tomorrow. We have Parks in the afternoon. That's out. Remington Park. What time do they start racing? 3:30 in the afternoon. That's probably out. Turf Paradise. They used to play Quinellas at Turf Paradise. 2:40 in the afternoon, Eastern time. That's out. I just don't want to play these tracks. Parks, I wish Parks was a night track. Then Finger Lakes, that's the afternoon. Mahoning Valley, that's probably early. 12:45 p.m. Let me look at Mountaineer. Maybe I'll get stuck doing Mountaineer tomorrow night. Maybe I'll do a little Mountaineer. How's that sound? They start 7 p.m. Eastern time. You know, the best thing about Mountaineer is they start at a good time for a night track. 7 o'clock, 8 races. And let's see what kind of fields we have. Race 1 is 5 furlongs. This is Mountaineer. 5 furlongs. They're all dirt races, 2-year-olds. 10 entries. I like that. Okay, so far so good. Race 2, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up. 9 entries. I like that. Now, I was really complaining. I was really getting down on Mountaineer because of the results that they had the other night and last week. And they really played chalky, both chalky and unpredictable at the same time. But now I'm seeing tomorrow night they're having these large fields. mean race 1, 10 horses, race 2, 9 horses, race 3, a mile, fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, 6 horses. Okay, race 4, 5.5 furlong sprint, 3-year-olds and up, 8 horses. Now it has better fields than it had the last time when I did it with a report. Race 5, 6 furlongs, I like that, 8 horses. I may go to Mountaineer tomorrow night. I may give them another chance. Just to see what I'll take a look at the card and see if the card looks playable. You know, the PPs. Look at this, race 6. How the hell, are they kidding me? 2 furlongs? Wait a sec, that got to be a typo. 2 furlongs, 8 entries. I don't know. What is that, 2 furlongs? How is that possible? Race 7, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, 8 horses. And race 8, the finale, a 5 furlong sprint, 3-year-olds and up. I'll tell you what, there might be payouts at Mountaineer tomorrow. I know it's a shaky looking track, and sometimes the results look suspicious there. But we'll have to take a look. I'll take a look at the PPs and keep your ears peeled. Subscribe to the channel and hit the bell, get notification. This way, if I go live, you see me pop up. Hey, you know, let's join in. Let's pick some winners and make some money. So, you know, Austin, yeah, Kona coffee. I have it written down. All right, time to get back to business. One more race. How many minutes to post? I can't believe it's up to the 9th race. 13. Okay, that's the last. 13 minutes to post. Okay, I talked about that 3 horse, the one that opened at 15 to 1 in Look Live, Social Red. Now it's 6 to 1. Bet down from 15 to 1 to 6 to 1. And my 5, Staying Out Late, opened 6 to 1. The jockey Kent DeSormo has not been in action since his suspension. Hall of Fame jockey of Big Brown, lost the Triple Crown after winning the first 2 in 2008. That was in my formative years of handicapping. I got started handicapping and reading PPs in 2007. Staying Out Late, 6 to 1, and the 9, No Secret, Maynard, open 3 to 1, still 3 to 1. So let's take a look at the other horses. I may sit this one out. You know, great. Okay, one has been, excuse me, on the improve. Not for me. 2, no. 3, the 3. This is a claiming 16, and the 3. I'm looking back at the race 3 back, 2 back at Del Mar, which is definitely fast enough to take this. 4 had a race that could do some damage. It was at Churchill Downs. Claiming 50. Was it? No, that's not the one. Lost by a nose, a higher class. We're going to look at the pace. 5 is the one. 5 is another one. If you go to the race 2 back, three back, and the 3 is the 3 back 2. You go to the race 3 back, and it ran a race easily good enough to win this today, finishing 4th, 2 half back, and that's Kent DeSormo's on that horse, and he seems to I don't know, 38% win percentage. Granted, it's only in 10 starts. It's been winning like crazy with a 6.72 ROI. Kent DeSormo, and he has something to prove. When he's on, he was one of the best jockeys in the world. Was the leading jockey before. So far, I have not been swayed. I'm still on 3. I'm still on 5. And I'm on 9. 359 box. Exacta. Staying out late. He's going to be a front runner. All right, that's going to be my play. Aaron, I'm doing some 240 super boxes in this race. I would definitely get the 5 in there somehow. Okay, let's 5. I think is going to be the early lead. I would have to hang on. He has a 38% jockey. He's won 10 out of 26 races. He's got something to prove, and he has a fast race here, 3 back, really fast. But it's your call. Good luck. Let us know who you go with if you want. Thanks for letting us know. Thanks for joining us, Sarah. Okay, I think my 3 is 15 to 1 and bet down to 9 to 1, 6 to 1 now. Race 9. Exact box 359. I've stuck to my guns every race. Didn't go off my picks. Didn't add any new picks. Let's end the game night, everybody, on a high note. Win something here. It's been a terrific day of racing. 8 minutes to post. I think the 10 is, if the 10 wins this race, I open 5 to 2 now, 5 to 1. The 10 is coming down in class, but yeah, I can't back the 10. Not with the others. I mean, its last race was okay. I mean, but it was at 6.5. I want to get paid for something here. I mean, the 10 will come down. The 3 is going up. The 3 and 5 have went up to 7 to 1. The other long one, if I was going to mess around with a longer one, I'd use the 4. The 4 has a couple of races that can, routes that are fast enough to contend and win. That's the other one that looks like. If I was going to add a 4th horse, I'd add the 4. Fireman Dan opened 10 to 1, now 6 to 1. Let me see if I could comment a little bit about him. Let's get some power rankings. Yeah, you have to go back to his Churchill Downs race and his race on the Tapeta surface at Turfway Park or Turf Paradise. No, it's the race that's really jumping off the page at me is the race in May at Churchill Downs at a mile on the 16th, where he came in second by a nose, and moved forward. He didn't run good at Del Mar the last time, but he stumbled at the start. If you look at the notes, so. See, number 3, what I like about the 3 is he's raced 4 times at Del Mar, has a first and a third, 5 times at the distance, a first and a third. His best career race was here. 3 back. And the 5 ran here also a few back and ran a very quick race. And at the distance, he's run a couple of races that really compete here at the distance. And he ran a quick race at Del Mar. He just finished 4th, but just 2.5 back. And he got stuck running 4 or 5 wide. Is there another horse that might figure in here? Looking for a dark horse. How about Hoop Dream? Usually runs on turf. Nah. He's getting spotted some weight. That's a positive. No, 7 races. Usually is not in good form right now. The 9 Maynard is 1 for 1 on this track. No, he's raced once here and he's won once here. And here's Edwin Maldonado, 24% at the meet. It's Edwin having a nice night here. Ten has never run at this distance, never run at this track. Got the trainer who's tough. He's going to be dropping 2 classes, has some early speed. 10 will probably come down a little bit. Yeah, 10 is down to 5-2. Maybe you want to mix that 10 in there somewhere, just as, if you're playing trifectas, etc. I don't think he's going to win. But I'd like him underneath somewhere on one of the tickets. Nine has taken the most show money, the most place money, the most win money. The 3 has taken some serious place money. The 3 has taken, I think, more place money than the 10. Telling you that 3 and the 5. Watch the 5 even. Kent DeSormo. That horse should go to the lead. Who do we got? Tenos is dropping out of the clouds. And they say that's an early speed type horse, but let's see. How do you tell what the pick 3 that started at race 7 pays, or do you just estimate based on the pools? No, I use Twin Spires. I don't use Twin Spires, but on mine, I could tell you what the pick 3 pays right here. What do you want to know it with? Yeah, I could find out from Twin Spires. There's something called Will Pays. Okay, Will Pays, pick 3. Who do you have in the pick 3? Who do you have in the pick 3, Aaron? I'll tell you what it pays right now. 6. It does have a win at this track, Austin. No, you don't estimate. It's definitely there. What's the angle, Austin? Good luck. I got 359. I could tell you what the pick 3 pays with the different horses. I could tell you the $2 prices, and then you just divide it by 4. I'll just tell you what the pick 3s pay. Pick 3 with the 1, $144. Now this is for $2. Well, number 1, $144. 2, $330. 3, $110. 4, $148. 5, $177. 6, $289. 7, 163, 8, 1 at 23, 9, 68, and 10, 48. You got to look for the will pays. 3, 5, 9, and 10. So those are one of the ones you want. 3, 5. Definitely you got to be rooting for 3, 5 here. Well, you know that. I think you got it. I think you got it, Aaron. You want the 5 here. 3 or 5. All right, good luck, everybody. It's been an absolute blast. Let's go out on top. I have a 359 box, exacta, and a 6. We're going to Austin light bulb idea 6. Let's see. See, 10 is going towards the front. Now he's stretching out this race. That's what my concern about the 10. I would say use the 10 somewhere underneath, but let's see. 5 and running. Where is that 3? Come on, Kent. What is this, 6 leading? Holy crap. Go Austin. 8. Where's the 8? Where's the 5? Where's 3? We got a stampede coming into the late backstretch. Here comes the 9. I think we're going to see 9 take it, folks. Now 3 is starting to make a move. 6 still leading the way. Somebody else is heading them now on the outside. Who is that? 6 is holding strong. I think that 6 is going to get home. Holy smokes. And we got our call of the day here, folks. What are the odds on the 6? 21 to 1. And Austin, star of the day. Come on, 6-horse light bulb angle. And Austin wins at 21 to 1. 6 light bulb. And his angle was a horse that takes a few races to break the maiden. The light bulb goes on. Awesome. Let me just see what the let me just take a look at that 6 again. And I was looking at it too, but I want to see if I saw what you saw. Oh yeah, I did look at this one. It very lightly raced, the vet scratch, and it had been on the improve. Is that 50-cent dollars? That's that's a $289 pick 3 for $2. Let me see. Yeah, it's a very 50-cent, very clean running line there, Austin. I mean, the horse had every right to improve. I see. I didn't know what that will pays are. Oh, yeah. Look for the will pays. It got to be, it's on the page where you make the bet. How do you like Twin Spires? Dave Myers, you can see it on your ADW or on TV, of course, or join an ADW. It's free to join. You don't have to make a deposit, but if you join, you'll be able to see the races. I used to show the races here, but I can't show them now. I don't have the rights, the digital copyright. I found that out. I'm not allowed to show the races on telecast because there are other stations that charge for that. That's a service, so I'm not allowed to do it. Otherwise, I would. But yeah. Thanks for weighing in, Dave. How did you do? Thanks for joining us. What do we see? Cha-ching. Great job, Austin. That was tremendous. All right, Erin, you're welcome, and great job today. It's been a pleasure, everybody. Thanks for joining us, everybody. I'm going to, call it. I'll let you know. Stay posted. Look for a possible show tomorrow night at Mountaineer. There's an outside chance I'll do that if the card looks interesting enough. And stay tuned. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for weighing in. It's been an absolute pleasure. So have a good night, everybody. All the best, and talk with you soon.